Sell iceberg CL. Buy stop ES. Buy stop YM.
The fuck? We're inside the range already. Back with this low, and we're going to sweep. Oh.
Sell stop YM. Sell iceberg CL. Buy stop CL. Buy stop CL. Buy stop CL. Sell iceberg gold.
travel plans. I got the June travel plans that I have to do. And then Saturday night, what was I gonna do? Fuck. Oh yeah. What? Yeah, 5. That's crazy. Wow. That's pre-market. That is pre-market. What? That's pre-market. That's 40 minutes. 242 points on the sell side. That's crazy. All right. I want to buy puts for sure today. I think 568s.
Sell iceberg CL.
I want to follow through with it. 568s on the open. 568 puts. I'm gonna hold that all day and see if I can get a good trade going on here for myself. Three minutes. Wow, it's like $400 in 40 minutes for a micro. 3 micros maybe. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do 3. All right, so clear sweep the highs there with a sell off first thing in the morning here. All right, we had that news candle come out, and then immediately with the rejection after sweeping the highs, we have a breakout just right here on the 3-minute chart. I would say that's a breakout. I'm not sure. It's crazy to me though. I'm gonna wait though. First thing in the morning. Lately, like morning's been chopping. I am going to wait. But I do like that big sell candle first thing in the morning here. We're clearly showing big sellers in this candle here. In the FOMC range, we rejected the FOMC twice now. I think we're going to move to the next FOMC range to set the low here. 19,925s today. I would say that. 19,925s. And that is just right at the 50% mark, surprisingly. On this day, which day was it? It was... Where's the price currently at? Right there. FOMC was on this day.
Sell stop ES.
It was 2 p.m. Which day was it? FOMC, which day were you? This was on September 18th. September, October, September 18th. Right here, 18th. September 18th. 568s. 569s. 569s. Okay.
Sell stop YM.
Today is cold. It is cold. All right. What do we see here? Right now, I see, what do I see? I see a big bullish candle on 8:30 news with a complete fade, and we are now below that level. What does that tell me? What does that tell me? Morning, Elsie. How are you? Hey, Elsie, you know what's funny, right? Look at this day. Elsie, I did it. Climb back out, bro. Locked it in for a minus 145 loss.
Sell stop NQ.
Lots of patience, though. Tons of patience. I traded very carefully. Very carefully. So I'm gonna trust the process this time, and I'm gonna use 3 micros this time around, and actually aim to fucking take out the lows, because honestly, like, I don't wanna. I'm just not gonna deal with it. I'm not gonna overthink this. We broke the news candle here. We just rejected the news candle twice. So two times we rejected the news candle, and honestly, we're on our way down. We're gonna break the prior low. We've already broken the consolidation low here. We already swept 1, 2, 3 times. And we're slowly grinding down here on the 930. The setup is there for me to take shorts. I know that. I'm gonna go for FOMC level here. Open. My stop loss should be the high here.
Buy stop YM. Buy Q.
I want to see it sweep. Make it easy for me, guys. We got a 19950s level. So order right here, 19950s. Morning momentum. Yeah. I want to see it break, that's for sure. Yeah. I want to see it snap here. Crack it, yeah.
Sell iceberg YM.
Gotta give it some time. This is the open, right?
Buy stop ES.
I want to see a reject there. Come back down.
Sell iceberg YM. Sell iceberg YM. Buy stop ES. Sell stop ES. Buy stop ES.
Good morning, Kutan. How are you? Hope you've been well.
Buy stop ES. Buy stop YM.
I was able to regain some of my losses last night through a couple of trades and everything, and I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing actually pretty solid. We got a lot of news today, so I think we're going to start with the dump in the morning. FOMC members are speaking today too, so I want to see a dump first thing in the morning. I wanted to see it sweep this left-hand side because we're inside the FOMC range, and this is where, this is the low right here, 19,920s. I want to be like pretty safe about this trade, you know. I want to give this trade a chance. I'm not going to get out of this one.
Buy stop NQ. Buy stop YM. Buy stop AS5. Buy trend 1 started.
Personally, I prefer to see them sweep that, right? Maybe even have it right here, but
Sell iceberg.
morning news, man. I don't want to play against
Stop
it.
gold.
A lot of animosity usually in trades like this. My trading plan usually works out for me, so I'm gonna try to be as patient as possible. Keep my stops fairly wide. Aiming for the same trajectory, maybe FOMC low here. Because we broke below, we actually wicked inside back in the range of the FOMC. It's possible that we actually come back up to FOMC high though, right here. Then come back down. If it breaks this, then I don't know what to tell you. I'll actually start that as my starter trade. If this one actually breaks above it, at least I got out. Doesn't look like it's going my way right now, of course. But I just want to see how this goes first. And at least I could say that I tried. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm gonna get wicked out here. I got wicked out.
Sell stop YM. Sell iceberg YM.
Trading hasn't been easy lately, man. Really, like, I'm actually not even joking. Like, trading has not been easy. This one's the 105. 105. Trading has not been easy, bro. It has not been easy. I'll tell you that right now. It has not been easy. That's one of my worst loss with a micro. It's fucking ridiculous. It's just stupid.
Sell stop YM.
All the times that they decide to bounce it, all the times that they decide to sell it in the mornings, it's just absurd to me that they constantly do this. And now, look, after they wick me out, now they're selling it. God. Save me now. And they say not to be emotional in trading. It's crazy. It's kind of hard not to be emotional when that happens. Like, look at that. No? I'm not wrong, right? Yeah, I'm definitely not wrong. Look at how they just ran that. They ran that literally 75 points up, and then now they're dumping it back to the lows. I'd be in the money right now on this trade. Wow, I can't believe that. Stupid. Actually retarded. I'm gonna stick with my plan though then. If we're sweeping now, then my plan might follow through. And we're gonna run to FOMC low here fairly soon. I'll start with 2. And then I'll aim for this here.
Buy iceberg and Q. Buy stop ES. Buy stop and Q. Sell stop YM.
Buyers are back. Buyers are back.
Sell stop YM.
Buyers are back in the market. Yeah, buyers are back. Wow, dude.
Buy stop and Q.
I just took 2 trades, and honestly, both my trades are Dog shit, bro. What the fuck is going on, man? What is going on with the markets, dude? What is going on, man? What is going on? I don't even know what to say, bro. How often do I have to be wrong here? That is crazy, dude. What is that? That is honestly like only 2 micros, bro. Like 2 fucking micros, man. 2 and 3 micros. Like I'm down $659 with 3 micros. Like what? That's like literally a third of my size. Like I can't fathom though. Like I can't do that to myself. You know. Like how can I? It's not my fault, right? Like how can that be my fault? That is just these guys are ridiculous, man. That is nuts to me. Now we're just breaking out. Wow. I might as well get drunk today, guys. Get drunk or some crap. Because that is ridiculous. We're coming back up to this level. So I'm going to jump in with 2 micro starter again. I'm going to aim for the FOMC level here. Because clearly we're pivoting higher. We're not going lower, guys. We are not going lower. I'm gonna solve 2 up here. Okay, let me look at the liquidity. We have a 350 level, 350 order, right? 350 order. The 200s is an FOMC resistance. This is literally, this is from right over here. This is the candle that we had. This is the range of the FOMC from last time. And that's how far we got to. And this is the resistance, the overhead resistance before we pivoted all the way back down. So I kind of want to like look for a short in this area here. Right? I think a lot of people are looking at that right now. So I might take a short, honestly. Start with maybe 1 here. Say high of that candle here somewhere. I think a lot of people are looking at that right now. I think they're looking at shorts here. I'll start with 5 here. Risking $535. I will say this level actually, $632. And I'll look for a sweep below back to down here. There's some momentum here. Right? I'm gonna gonna stick with that.
Sell stop ES.
My processes is always correct here. I have to stick with my process here. I can't let myself get scared out of a trade. I gotta stick it. Proper risk reward. I need to pull back into the zone. I think that's ideal. You can see the momentum dying out. On each of these drops, I can see the momentum dying out a little bit here. So he doesn't make sense usually. Come on, give me a drop here, bud. All the way down. Flush it. Resistance here, down to 20,075s. And then I'm gonna get out of this trade. Just below the range here. Nice Wiccan 944. Let's see, speaker. Give me a little bit of a drop here. Yeah, flush.
Sell iceberg ES.
Lower low print here. Prefer to see a lower low print.
Buy iceberg Y.
Yeah, come on, give me a lower low print. I want to see it fading here. I just want to see it dropping.
Buy iceberg gold. Buy iceberg gold.
These guys are ridiculous, man.
Sell stop ES. Buy iceberg gold.
I say puts, man. SPY. We are flipping double bottom on SPY. Maybe back to the range here. Alright, time to buy some
Buy stop C.
580 calls.
Buy stop ES. Buy iceberg YM.
It's gotta be something, right? It's gotta be something. I think I took like 3 trades already. It's not 8 trades. It's actually 3 trades, but
Buy stop NQ.
yeah, we're just riding this. This 9 moving average, we're just riding it. We're just not getting close to it. We just touched the FOMC high here. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of that because that's the resistance, but we already swept the highs once. This is FOMC. This is the low here.
Buy iceberg ES.
Yeah, we're gonna run this high maybe.
Buy stop YM.
A lot of buy orders, really large sellers at 446s, or not 446s, at 160. This candle is a very big seller. So if we come back into this, I think we can definitely get a move back down to the low of day. But right now, market's going up. I don't want to go against the trend. I do not want to go against the trend. That's all I can say. Right? That's all I can say. I do not want to go against this trend. Stop loss would be pretty wide. And I could probably go for like 5 micros here. Right, just looking at it, we broke out of this level here, right? Broke out of the 105 moving average, which generally gives us about 50 points on average. After breaking out of the 105 moving average, typically I prefer to see a 50-point move to the upside here. So we're just right shy of 174 as an entry. So 174 should be an entry here, right? And we should be pushing 50 points up from there. So this right here is the high. Yeah. I'm going to say that's the high there. Yeah. Say this is the high. This is going to be my entry. Only 3 micros in. Now it's kind of like pivoting off of like my key level here on FOMC. So, oh shit, eh? Maybe this is it. Yeah. SSL too. Just weird coincidences, bro. Yeah, it's just a weird coincidence. Now that that's happening.
Sell iceberg and Q. Sell stop ES.
Just bouncing off my FOMC level now. Yeah. Breaking right above it again. Yeah, no, they're relentless, man. I'm just trading like ass today. Getting my ass handed to me.
Sell iceberg gold. Sell stop ES.
I don't want to go against the trend though. But I'm annoyed right now. Definitely annoyed.
Buy stop and Q.
It would be nice to see high here. Yeah, we broke over the FOMC level.
Buy stop YM. Buy stop and Q. Buy stop ES.
I'm done. Just done being impatient.
Sell stop ES.
Yeah, you know, this is kind of looking like a bull. It just looks like it wants to keep going and going and going up until prior resistance here. It's not that good though. But 20-point pushes, fairly consistent, riding the 13 moving average like this. Yeah, I don't know.
Sell stop ES.
Yeah, maybe it's going to just run straight up. resistance. This might be a higher or low right here. Low or high. I want to see a pullback in here. Yeah, just inside the wick. We haven't exactly we don't need to break the wick. We can actually stay inside this wick on a theoretical sense. So I'm gonna stick with this conclusion here on this trade. I think we're gonna come down here, pull back first into 173s at least. Morning pullback, that's what I prefer to see. I'm gonna risk $800 on this trade. And reality is, it's like, if it hits my stop, then fuck me. I'm a terrible trader. Momentum is not there. Okay. Momentum is not there. That trade should be working in my direction in my favor right away. It shouldn't be breaking below this, like breaking above that. And of course, it's a final sweep before we go lower. That looked like momentum, right? Like weird momentum there. Like that break of that structure there, like that shouldn't have happened, right? But I don't fucking know, man. Now it's doing it. Oh, of course, bro. Of course. Of course, right, Elsie? Of course. Always, man. Always, always, always. I need to respect my stops, bro. I need to respect my stop losses, man. I need to respect my stop losses. I cannot do this. I cannot keep doing this. Right? I'm gonna Joe 4 micros. I'm gonna still aim for the same area that I was looking at before. But I just cannot keep doing that to myself, you know? I cannot keep doing that to myself. I need to like follow the process more, you know what I mean? And I can't just jump in, jump out, right? Like constantly like this. I cannot do that to myself, man. I'm emotional. I'm so emotional, man. Why can't I, like, I don't know what's up with, like, you know what it is, man? Like, it's just, it's so frustrating, like, honestly, like, it's actually so frustrating, bro. God, man. I am so frustrated with myself. Why can't I do it, man? I sized down today. I used 3 to 5 micros. Why can't I give myself the right trades? Seriously, like, why can't I? That is so disappointing. So disappointed. I am so disappointed with myself, man. I don't know what to do.
Buy stop YM.
What do you think that you did wrong? I just don't follow my plan. That's all there is to it, man. I'm not following my plan. Right? That's my problem. I'm not a bad trader, man. I just don't follow my plan. That's my problem, bro. And because I don't follow my plan, I just make the same mistakes over and over again. And then it's just making it worse, right? I can't, it's just, I don't know what it is, man. Like, part of me, like, sometimes I feel so frustrated. Like, it can make you so emotional and make you, like, want to cry. It's just a matter of, like, every time I get into a trade, I get so scared. I get so scared, man. Like, I don't know what's up with that. Like, I get into a right idea of the trade. I look to my left. I look at the bias. I see that the resistance is here. I can see that we're just retracing the wick because that's the range. And then I jump into a trade. I increase my size. And basically, like, right when it wicks up, I just get scared. Like, I just cannot, man. I cannot do that. I just can't. This right here was a good trade. I even looked at it and I just thought, man, like, this would be a great trade. And I hate that part of myself, man. That is one thing I definitely hate about myself. I can never recognize staying in a trade long enough to realize a good profit. That is one thing I hate about myself as a trader. How many ticks am I expecting? I expect it to hit my profit target, bro. That's all there is to it. My expectations are so minuscule, like, I really do expect that I hit my profit targets. Right? I expect myself to hit my profit targets. I have, like, weird experiences, man. Like, I just look at the price action. I could tell we're running to FOMC levels to retest that resistance. Right after here, the momentum broke out, but then, I realized that, we're still inside the range here on the left. So I took that short. But I keep getting scared, man. I just don't know what part of me is, like, the size. Like, I can use, like, what, 3 micros here, but that would be, like, I don't know, man. I'm just... Fuck, bro. I'm so fed up with it. I am so fed up with myself. People wonder why, like, people punch monitors and they cry about straight trading and stuff because it's so stressful, man. So stressful. I'm not respecting my strategy, Ben. That's what's happening. And you think we'll be a winner? What happened if you enter any trades with a TP of 14 ticks? Can you think it will be a winner? That's the thing, man. I don't trust my processes apparently enough. But, yeah, I don't think we're going to break up here. So that's a good thing, right? In fact, I think we'll come back to the lows. If there's something that I know, momentum dies out fast, bro. That is definitely something that I know. I gotta let this trade play out, bro. I have to let this trade play out. Even if I risk blowing up my account here today, I have to let my trade play out. I have to. I have to let it play out.
Sell stop ES.
You see, I'll see, like, I can definitely do that, you know? If I can imagine, 6 winning of $80 and everything. But I don't want to be that type of trader where I jump in, jump out too much, you know? It's not my thing, right? I don't want that. I don't want that. I used to do that, man. But it just doesn't work for me. Like, I will overtrade and I'll blow up. And this was an example today. I overtraded today and I am close to blowing up, right? But I hate repeat. I hate that. I just hate that repetition of a process like that. It's just not my. It's just not me. It's just not me. I'm not. I don't. I'm not like that type of trader where I can like. I'm just not that type of trader. That's all there is to it, really.
Sell stop ES.
I go with the trend, man. I prefer to go with the trend here, right? And market's been dumping, right? I don't want to say that we haven't been dumping because we keep dumping, we keep sweeping lowers. So I want to go with the trend. Yeah. I remember like back then though, I used to been like that where I thought $80 to $100 per trade was good, $150, but over time I just went through more money. I went through more money. I went through more accounts that way. I passed less, and that's just something I learned. You just don't do as good. See, this is a sweep here of the resistance. Now, I want to jump in for short here because I know what they're doing now. They're running an algorithm and they're dumping it. So I'm going to let it run here. If it hits my stop loss or if I blow up, then that's my problem to deal with another day. I just hate that, I have to be wrong like several trades on the way up and not be right about one good trade. I know one good trade is always all it takes, man. One good trade is all it takes. Several bad trades is what blows up your account, right? And this is me doing several bad trades going against the direction. But I don't know. I think I'll take this blow and learn from it. I took a lot of trades, I'll see. I took 13 trades. I took 13 trades, and honestly, 13 trades is too much. Too much for me. No trader needs to go above 13 trades. I think all traders need to be below. I think we have to be below. What's it called? We have to be below 13 trades. We want to be taking only 1 to 2 trades a day. That's it. Not 13 trades, bro. Not 13 trades. Right? I believe that. We only need to take 1 to 2 trades a day. And that's the reality behind it. That is how trading is. And if I screw myself over because I took too many trades, I deserve that. I deserve to blow up. Right now the setup is there for me. And I've seen this type of trend before, so I kind of want to go with the trend here. I want to see them retest this FOMC, which they already tested. I want to see them wash it back down here to the resistance, even low of day if possible. I want to see that. $13 is low? Yeah, man. 13 is not low for me, I'll tell you right now. I want 1 to 2. I see all these professional traders out there doing really well, making really good trades with only one mini, and it's because they held on to their trade until, they held their trade. That's all there was to it. They held it. They held their trade until they were in profit, and they held their losers until it hit their stop losses, and they respected that, and they didn't go beyond that, right? And I respect that so much from them. There's so much respect for people that can hold on to trades, even if they're gonna lose on the trade. That's the biggest thing for me. And I want to be respectful. I want to be like that. I don't want to be a shitty fucking trader. I don't want to be trading and jumping in and out of a trade like a chicken all the time, right? I hate that so much. I don't want to be a chicken anymore, man. I don't want to be a chicken anymore. That's it. I just need to respect my stops and I need to let it go. And you know what's crazy, LC? Take it. This is how my thesis goes. I've been trading for so long, and my fiance has watched me trade. Right, my fiance has watched me trade, good trends, bad trends, the whole 9 yards, man. But she has seen me taking like really great entries, like superb entries, man. Like my fiance has seen me take the best trades in the world. But the problem is that every single time I don't trust the process enough to hold on to that trade to become a bigger winner. Yes, exactly. That is because I don't respect my stop losses. And I'll tell you right now, my fiance has watched me go through that, man. My fiance has watched me blow up so many fucking counts, and it's always from me jumping into an amazing, like an A+ trade, and like I watched the whole move go without me every single time, and it's just constant, over and over and over and over again. I cannot do that anymore. You know, I need to respect my stop and let it run.
Sell stop YM. Sell stop ES.
Hello?
Sell stop NQ.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was checking on the website, like I set it up for Saturday. Yeah. Okay. Okay, good. Awesome. Thank you. Have a good one. Bye.
Sell stop ES.
Okay. See, now my trade's kind of going my way. I want to get out some here so that I realized a good amount of profit for myself, right? Now I put my stop loss break even and I let it run. See, like, my issue is that I'm not respecting my stop losses enough to watch my trades play out. I'm confident that this trade would have played out if I actually held it much longer. Maybe up to this point, but if I make $500, it's like, to me, like that's a lot of money, but the problem is it's not enough. And it's like I get into really amazing entries, man. I'm telling you, like most of my entries are A+, but most of my entries are premature exits, and I keep doing that to myself. Issue is that you did not respect your stops. Yeah, that's it. Just me not respecting my stop losses. And right now was a perfect example because look at this realized profit, right? I'd be up $1,500 on this trade. But because I got out early, I wasn't able to realize that profit, right? But I have A+ setups, man. Like it's all there. Like it's a mind game. People talk about how it's a mind game. It's so true, Elsie. It is so true. It's a mind game. Because realistically, when I jump into trades, I should expect my trade to work out in my favor 100% of the time. When I jumped in shorts here, that trade worked out perfectly, And I had 8 micros up here, bro. Right? My trade plan worked out perfectly. That was $1,600 on the trade. My execution and everything was perfect. But it's like for example, if I jump into a trade right here on shorts and then I get out of my stop, it's like I'm not waiting for my levels to get hit first before I get my confirmation in. You know what I mean? I have to wait for my trades to hit my confirmation levels before that's the problem for me. Like right now, if I had my 8 micros still, I'd be up $900 on this trade, right? $900,000 on this trade. But I took my exit at 1500s, and that was it for me, right? I just don't respect my stops enough, man.
Buy iceberg gold.
And I don't respect my target prices enough either. You know? That's another issue that I sustain. I don't respect my target prices enough, and I don't respect my stops enough. And that's like something that I'm suffering with, right? In trading, especially.
Buy iceberg NQ. Sell stock YM. Sell stock YM. Sell iceberg gold. Sell stock YM.
Look, that trade right there, LC, a perfect short position. And, I got scared, right? I did get scared. I won't lie to you. I got scared, I jumped in 4 micro shorts here, and it got to this point, and then I was like scared, that I would lose $800. And that was the biggest thing, such a stuck thing in my mind. Being scared of losing money on trades, right? I don't want to lose money on trades. I don't think anybody does, but it's like that itself is my fear. That's my mental block on that trade. My mental block is that component of fear, and I need to eliminate that somehow. I gotta eliminate it because it's affecting my trading, and sometimes like it is a scary thing. Honestly, taking losses, no one wants to take losses, and it's just like immediately it starts affecting your mind. You go crazy. It's stupid, right? Like this trade entry right here was 219.75s, right? I literally let it hit the top wick of my trade at 24.25 points. But let alone if I had just a proper stop loss here and just had it like at the highs like every normal person should have, this trade turned into a 135 point winner with 8 micros. That's an absurd amount of money. I can't keep doing that to myself, right? And look, this trade is still going in my plan. That's crazy. I hate that. Right now, FOMC 19920s. I'm sure that this is gonna get hit today. I'm sure that this is gonna get hit today somehow, and I'm gonna be prepared for it. 570 puts.
Sell iceberg ES. Sell iceberg ES. Sell iceberg ES. Sell iceberg YM. Buy iceberg NQ. Sell iceberg YM.
Yeah, I'll see you soon. I'll see.
Buy iceberg NQ.
Oh, sorry. This was the same person that called me before, right? Oh, okay. All right. Thank you. Actually, you were saying that the installation person was supposed to call me, right? Yeah, it's 647.
Buy stock YM. Sell stop gold. Sell iceberg gold.
Alright, fucking so emotional. I hate being emotional. I hate trading too. God. God, trading, man. What is trading? Okay, I need to see a bounce here. I want to jump in shorts again. Fuck, that's annoying.
GCJ5. Sell trend 1 started. Buy stop YM. Sell stop NQ.
They're not gonna make it easy though. I don't think they'll dump it so easily though, but I don't know, man. There's a lot of news going on today. Okay, I am going to try looking for a bottom here. I think they're gonna bottom wick this. They're gonna bottom wick this maybe. They already wicked it below here before. I don't see why they wouldn't retest the low here one last time. They could come back up here maybe, but right now sellers are looking really nice and clean, right? Maybe we come back up. I don't know. I will be trading every single setup today.
Buy stop YM.
I'll trade until I'm green again. Now I want to go with the trend. Don't want to go counter trend, right? With the trend, not counter trend. I want to see this break the low here. Go to the next FOMC level. What happens is that I think they'll sweep this low like they did last time. Right over here. Another lower low. What they do best. I hope that this isn't a mistake, but
Buy stop ES.
it'll work out.
Buy stop NQ. Buy stop ES.
It could be a mistake.
Sell iceberg ES.
Oh yeah, no, it might be a mistake.
Buy stop ES. Buy stop ES.
You can hear the orders coming through.
Sell stop YM.
That's a nice engulfing. Yeah.
Sell stop ES. stop YM.
Never jump into a trade
stop
until
YM.
it actually closes equal lows. Yeah, it looks like a falling trend to me. So I'm gonna let's stick the shorts here.
Sell iceberg CL. Buy stop YM.
Okay, though. I'll go with the trend, of course. I'm not gonna go against the trend.
Sell stop ES.
I want to see it sweep this low here. Retest this 35s, 38s or something like that. Maybe crack it a little bit. But I want to see it wash here for 60, 20,000 sevens. 20K at least. If it starts coming back up though, I'm going to jump out and go longs instead.
Sell stop ES.
Falling trend clearly. I want to see it continue here. Consolidation, break that. Come on. This is the open, right? 930 open. Retested the open. Struggling to break a little bit, but I think we will get that flush.
Sell stop
ATR is very high, so you're right. Maybe less fake outs. That could be a good thing, no? I want to see less fake outs anyways. Follow through, boys. Follow through. Flush under.
Stop ES. Sell stop ES.
I don't know, man. I just need a good trade. I just need a good trade, man. I just need a solid one that's like just as big as the previous one that I just had. Maybe this is not a good area to fucking short. That's all I can say. Of course, I jumped into a perfect trade again.
Sell stop NQ.
And I jumped out because I got scared instead of respecting my stop losses. And look what happens, bro. My God, dude. I'm so fed up with myself, for real. I am so messed up. I'm so messed up in the head. It's incredible to me. I'm so messed up in the head. It's incredible.
Buy stop YM. Buy stop ES.
I need 8. Okay, so we just filled below the fair value gap there. So we are now looking at a risk reward. We are successfully closed below that. I will jump in with 2 micros on the short side maybe here for continuation. My stop loss should be at 135. 135. That's what they say. So that's $376. to make 300 and make more than that, 477. I want 1-to-1 here. Show me some fulfillment, boys. Show me the fulfillment of this trade. Let it work out. Let this trade cook.
Sell stop ES. Sell stop NQ.
Let this trade cook.
Sell stop ES. Sell stop NQ.
I'm gonna let this trade cook here. Taking one off there.
Sell stop ES.
I want to see this cook.
Sell stop gold.
Alright. If I can get a re-entry here, that'd be great. Oh, come on. Alright.
Sell stop NQ.
Oh,
Sell
bro.
stop ES. Sell stop
Save me now. Save me now, dude.
Sell stop NQ.
Oh my god.
Sell stop NQ. Sell stop NQ. Sell stop ES.
This is nuts,
Sell
bro.
stop NQ.
My contract just went to like
Buy
$5 million on
Sell
that drop.
iceberg NQ.
What the
Buy
hell?
stop NQ. Buy stop YM.
Wasn't a lot of money though, but still.
Buy stop ES.
I'm not gonna take longs into this, man. They auto liquidated that. Look at that 30-point drop, another 60-point drop, and then literally after this, another 60-point drop. I think we're just going straight down today. I was talking about it earlier too. Yeah, I was talking about this with my friend earlier about how like we're gonna just run it down. So I'm gonna look for a short entry here. If I can get back into the same entry that I had originally at 1988, I'm gonna jump in with just up here.
Buy stop Y.
3, 2. Oh shit. I hope that works out. 577. Keep going. Just a little bit more. Flush it down to 115s. Wick lower. 133s. You guys have always been doing. Get all the stop losses there and then get out. That's all the stop losses maybe. Or it continues lower here. Oh, maybe. Yeah, 50 points. Another lower low. Definitely over trading again. 24 trades already. That's crazy. 24 trades, man. How? What am I doing? What am I doing? Sometimes micros makes me kind of want to overtrade too. Micros does it to me. I like overtrade micros sometimes. Yeah, like micros actually makes me overtrade. Sometimes I overtrade with micros more than I do with minis, and that's just because yeah. If I short here, I'm gonna get squashed, bro. That's all I could
Sell
say.
iceberg
If I
and
short
Q.
here, I'm gonna get squashed. I know for a fact I'll get squashed because buyers are playing the game, man. They're playing a really good game here. So you see how they play it out, 60-point range here, about 60 points, 70,
Buy
79
stop
point
and
range.
Q.
So if I want to see something, I want to get back around 80 points here on this pullback, right around here. That's where I want to get back
Sell
in.
stop ES.
Because I'm not going to chase this kind of trade with no pullback, right? The last pullback they did, they've been doing pullbacks here. Pullback, pullback, pullback. Very smaller pullback, but I don't know. Maybe sellers are actually controlling it.
Buy iceberg ES.
Shit, that's a crack
Sell
right there.
stop and Q. Sell stop YM.
Straight to the next SSL. Jeez, man.
Buy stop ES.
Yeehaw! Alright, wait. I would say like 80 points. This has to be right here. Say 90 points, maybe up here. I don't know. I want to take shorts up here. Come on, just give me a good entry. Let me get back in the trend.
Sell stop ES.
Let me get back in, guys.
Buy iceberg and
Damn,
Q.
like, where are they going?
Sell
They're going to
stop
hell,
YM.
bro. Nah, I'm not jumping in. They're going to hell right now. They're literally going to hell. They are going straight to hell.
Buy iceberg gold.
Problem is that, like, I have all of this written out. You know, like, all my trade patterns and everything today. I had a plan in mind, too. And I didn't follow through with my plan. Did you know that? I had this all recorded in my Discord prior to this ever happening in the markets. I had a very bearish mindset on this trade. Very bearish mindset. So that's why I started chasing shorts down here. I started chasing shorts here. And I started chasing shorts in this trend. And I rarely bought long. And the reason why is because the daily and also the bearish pattern is on the 45-minute chart. It's all there. This was a bearish day, and I knew it was a bearish day. But I look how like, even though you know exactly the direction of the market, but you don't know when to get in, you really take losers from that. It's like you suffer from that. It sucks, man. That's how trading is. You suffer from just P&L, just drawdown. Really, just drawdown alone. This one right here was a drawdown of almost $300 a micro, right? That's incredible to me. That is incredible to me.
Buy stop ES.
Now I want to see a neckline retrace here. This was a nice pullback, like I was expecting. I want to see maybe like 80s here, and then I want to jump in shorts. I'm going to jump in with one sell order. And I'm going to see for it to sweep back down. If it can give me an entry right here, I'd be happy with it. I would actually be happy here. If I can get an entry here. Just like above this level. Because that would be ideal for me. And my stop loss would be $900 almost. Yeah, like a little bit more, like here. God. Come on, guys. Give me something. mow down on something. What time is Powell talking? Powell's talking at 12:30 p.m. today, so it's super early. Maybe that's why we're dumping so quickly. We're gonna dump until 11 maybe. This is not going the way that I thought it would. Maybe it's actually going much less. Yeah. I want to see it drop to this SSL really quickly. Tap and go. Another 30-point drop. Fuck off. I want to see another drop here. At least $1,000 here. Something. $665. Just drop it, bud. You guys already know. Come on. I'm being patient here. This is a bull bear channel forming here. Very strong. Typically. Very strong, typically. Continue. No! Come on, guys. Come on. Really? Come on, bro. Come on, dude. Really? Nah, don't do that to me. Oh my god, bro. Yo, like, come on, dude. Fuck off, dude. Like, seriously, that's crazy, man. With the market makers, dude. Like, it's just... They just know. They just know, man. They just know. They just know. Dude, they just fucking know, bro. I hate that. So done, man. I hate these guys, man. With a passion. Okay. Need to wait for it to come back up here. That shouldn't have happened. Nice macro breakout. I'm still gonna enter longs. I mean shorts. I'm still gonna enter shorts here. We're gonna flush this level. Probably. Just don't know where. Maybe right here. Powell's talking at 12:30. I'll see. I fucking hate trading, bro. Damn, man. That is so annoying to me, man. Why is it that I get into an entry on the breaks and it's like looking bearish and then immediately flips? I hate that so much. Bro, like, I hate that. I hate that so much, dude. Oh my god. It makes me want to rip my eyeballs out. I'm gonna get in around here. With a stop loss, maybe just right here actually, so I'm gonna jump in right there. Let's say. Looks very directional right now. Right. Classic entry right there. Bearish channel. Retest.
Buy stop gold.
No, actually. Okay, this is my entry area here. Should be an entry area right here.
Sell
Or
iceberg
so.
ES. Sell iceberg ES.
I'm in.
Sell iceberg ES.
My stop loss is there.
Sell iceberg YM. Sell stop ES. Buy iceberg gold. Sell iceberg gold. Buy iceberg YM.
Fractal. William Fractal. Right? William Fractal, bro. What is that? Was that a fractal? I don't know. No? Alright. Oh god, dude. That's a William Fractal right there on this one, though. Interesting. What is this? Maybe I'll take a look at it. Take a couple scalps with you. That's how you diverge from the plan. Trade with the plan and diverge from the plan. That was a solid entry too for me. Damn it, guys. I suck. Today, man, I suck, dude. I suck. I suck at trading today. Oh my god. Worst feeling is climbing out of a hole. How's it going, Chowdhury? Mojo. It's been a while, man. How have you been? Wait. No, wait. I think I'm confusing you with someone else, am I? I forgot, man. You haven't been here for a while. I remember your name. Yeah, you're Mojo, right? Yeah. It's been a while since you've been here. How have you been? How have you been? I am. I'm. I'm all right. You know, I'm trying to be straight, but I can't be straight right now. Like my brain is melting off of this. I am melting, man. I am melting. I'm melting. My heart is like down here. You know, my heart's down here. I am. Ooh, wow.
Buy stop NQ.
My heart is like melting.
Buy stop ES. Buy stop YM. Buy stop ES.
Whoa. The market froze, bro.
Sell iceberg CL. Sell iceberg ES. Sell stop CL.
Hello? Yo.
Iceberg CL. Sell iceberg gold. Sell stop CL.
What's happening?
Stop ES. NQH5. Buy trend 1.
Hey, you know what they say?
Buy iceberg CL. Sell iceberg gold.
What is happening?
Buy stop YM. Buy stop NQ.
20,058s. We're up here now. We're pumping, guys. Yo, I don't see it. What's happening? All right, we're at a level of Okay, we came back up. We
Sell iceberg gold.
I'm just gonna message Top Step honestly, because
Buy iceberg CL.
is
Sells
this
top
real?
CL.
1050.
Sells top ES.
All right. I don't see any data, so I'm actually kind of like a little bit. Putin said truce. Wow. Is that really bullish for the market though? That he said truce?
Buy stop
I'm still a
gold.
seller, bro. I don't care. I'm a seller at heart.
Sells top YM.
Give me a sell here, guys.
Buy stop CL. Sells top ES.
I'm a seller at heart. I don't see any chart data here, but all I can say is that there's a gap right here. All right. We tested 50% of the gap, and now we're breaking outside of the gap. Now, take me if I'm wrong, but this looks bearish. You know, I don't like if Putin says truce, man, it's over. Like, the world's ending. That's all I can say. What a candle, though. Where's the William fractals, bro? This thing is actually on delay. You know that? The William fractal ones are on delay. On delay. That's how I feel with it. But yeah, I don't know what happened with the data here. Something's wrong with it. But maybe I'll stay for the whole session because I have to be on Top Step TV later anyways at like 3 p.m. Eastern time. And
buy iceberg NQ. Sell
yeah.
stop gold. Sell iceberg CL.
I think even with that news and everything, with Putin being them saying Putin's for truce and everything, it doesn't change the fact that the market is bearish because of the tariffs, right? So I think this is a good re-entry for shorts. I'm gonna try it. Jump in with shorts here. This is probably it for me. Putin's like, I gotta get out. That's what Putin did, man. Putin said whatever he had to say. He created whatever animosity that he had to create, and then he jumped away. He got scared, you know. Like, I think we're gonna go to hell today, maybe. Some crazy stuff going on. So, I will buy 564 puts maybe. I'm thinking we are gonna get 564 puts today. I'll just buy one. Buy one for 90 cents. I don't think anybody's gonna see that coming. I see the market pushing higher here, but volume, you know, ATR and volume. I will be a okay. We're coming back up here, back into the range a little.
Sell iceberg ES. Buy stop ES. Buy stop
Damn, what a candle!
Buy iceberg ES. Buy stop NQ. Sell stop ES.
All right, I bought one contract, 564 put for SPY.
Sell stop YM.
Bought it for cheap. Might buy a second one to be honest with you, just one more, because since Powell is talking today. Tariffs are tariffs, man. On top of that, he's gonna start mentioning rate hikes again, and the market's gonna fucking drop another brick. But I think 564s might be a good level for them to get to accumulate here. 564s because that's like a prior high, and ATR is still relatively high too. Actually, it's even higher than before, so that actually tells us a bigger picture is coming. Yeah, ATR is very high here. See, last time we had a really high ATR, we pumped, right? We pumped in one day like that off of the low of the candle here and recovered the whole move. This one, I'm not entirely sure. We closed below it. We actually ended up wicking below here. There's so many factors that keep this trade like pretty good for another dump. Liquidate all the buyers that are in this area, just below here. That's what I think. There's a lot of lots of volume here, and I think all their stops are right here. I'm a bear, man. I am a bear. And I will always be a bear. So, I will jump in shorts, being a bear, right? I am a big bear. Big old bear. Bobcat bear, you know? I'm gonna go for that. I don't even think otherwise here. So 40 points, $850. Give me that trade.
Sell iceberg CL. Buy iceberg NQ. Buy iceberg NQ.
Only bears, man. Bear trend. I don't think I think bears only, man. I'm not gonna go against the trend. I don't care. 25% tariffs, still pretty high. That's like literally, and plus we're in a bearish market clearly. So I honestly like the downside is paying more Chaudhry for sure. Yeah, like without a doubt. I even told my friend like a month ago. I've been telling my friend basically like since like the beginning. When was it? I've been bearish for a while. I've been very bearish for a long time. I've been bearish since December. Yeah. I've been looking at this. It's kind of funny that we're saying this, right? But I'll show you the zoom. Yeah, I'm going to zoom all the way out and just show you what I'm looking at too. Let me just switch my screen here. Yeah. So you see the market, right? Profile-wise, like you see how 564 is just right here. This is just right where the gaps are in the market. Is exactly there's an unfilled gap at 565, and this is the FOMC range. So FOMC range, and there's a little gap right there, right around 560. This is the low of the candle, FOMC. This is the high of the candle. We're right now currently priced just right on top of it, and we tapped it and then we turned, which is normal. That's very normal. But macro level wise, based on the economy, it's not looking so great. Putin even saying if it's truce doesn't even matter. It's going to make it like it actually has no impact. War is going to happen regardless. Civilized like between Ukraine and NATO now and all those other things, right? But VIX was one of the biggest indicators for me, man. VIX right here, $36 gap, still sitting there. Super bearish, man. And I just think it's really bearish long term over this year. This is a bearish channel, and I love channels, bro. Like channels are my favorite, right? We have not broken below this channel. That's something to keep in mind. Until we break below this channel, then the VIX is bull, and then the market is bullish, right? I'm not gonna wait to be a bullish like a bullish trader until I see VIX lower. I want to see VIX down here, down in this level, right? I don't want to see VIX up here, bro. If VIX is up here, this is where bears are taking control. If VIX is down here, this is where bulls are taking control, and that's the reality of it. If it's down here, it means that buyers are more inclined to, yeah. So I rather take puts until it doesn't work, and then eventually when it breaks this trend on the VIX, then I want to start looking at calls, right, long term. Otherwise, like every move that you see that's pushing up is gonna fall because we're so up there in the VIX, right? And it's so close, bro. But yeah, um, luckily Adobe is still going. I think Adobe is gonna come back, bro. I still have calls for. I bought $448 calls with Adobe, and I kind of regretted it. Like I bought it right here. I bought $800 calls, bro. Chaudry, like I'm nuts, man. I don't know what I was doing, but I bought $800 calls for 448 US dollars. I'm still holding to this fucker. Like I've been holding for like this entire session here. Like this is almost. I bought 1 year calls, 1 year, but I think it has a chance, man. Like that's why I took it, right? I'm looking at the channel. I'm looking at the pennant. I'm looking at the trending style. Channels have the tendency to break in the opposite direction after they close out. And I can see how like they swept all the short sellers here. And then basically now, like I'm kind of thinking during earnings, they might just pump it all the way back up to equal highs. They might just run it back up here, just right here, because they're a top performer when it comes to percent gainers. So I have an expectation, clear expectation that they're gonna hit 600, 640 this year.
Sell stop ES.
Yeah, dude. I'm actually thinking structurally now. Before I did not think structurally, bro. And I think like I know you saw that because you've been with me for a while, and I was not as structured as I am now, and I'm starting to see the bigger picture, bro. I'm starting to see the bigger picture. I'm really like trying to key in with my trades. I'm not trying to like I'm trying to finalize my mistakes. You know, I'm trying to reduce my mistakes, and my mistakes are mainly from overtrading. Overtrading is one. The second one is not trusting my process. I've taken so many good trades today, Mojo. It's ridiculous. I took a short right here, and then I fucking got scared and I cut out my trade right there. Right? I took a short right here, and this one I wasn't scared, but I cut 50% here, and then the rest, like my last contract, I cut it right here. Like literally 70 points, right? I had two great shorts, man. Amazing shorts. I had my cleared bias direction too. I took shorts here. I took shorts down here, which I was annoyed, you know, and I was annoyed, right? That's what actually made me go on tilt today, was because I was annoyed. I took two really great shorts because of my clear expectations how the market's gonna run, but it's just that it didn't work out first thing in the morning, which is annoying. Yeah, and then this right here, the SSL whatever. This is actually I'll just show you on the MNQ here. That SSL right there is actually FOMC. That was FOMC right there, 20,200s, and that was on this day. You see this candle, the 2 p.m. candle? This is the breakout, and this is the FOMC candle before they broke out, like almost like a crazy runner, you know? That was like the FOMC day that mattered the most, and that was the clear level, right? So that's why like my expectations were, you know, we were gonna retest that before we start selling off, and that's what we did. We retested it, we came back in, retested again, and then started selling off. It's crazy how like something that happened like 4 months ago could still impact today. You know what I mean? And I drew that literally today because I was like thinking like, where the hell are we going? Right? I looked to my left. I saw that, you know, there was a couple order blocks on the candles, order blocks on the candles on the daily chart. Looked over here to my left. I looked at this day. This was the only red candle apparent. So I checked deeper into that day, and it was FOMC. So I wicked the highs and the lows of the FOMC because that was the impact. And then I'm now looking at lower prices. I think we could come back down to 19,000s this year. The bigger picture, Ben. Yeah, the bigger picture matters so much here. One other thing is that if we actually go from the low here on the fib is a very highly respected level. So if we actually break below 50% mark here, which we have, we clearly were trying to bounce above it. You can see how the market was actually trying to bounce off the 50% mark, because 50% fib has been bouncing for the past 2 decades, right? Like over 2 decades of data, we've been bouncing off of the 50% fib from the low to the high. And this is right here. So we bounced off the 50% mark. Same idea when it comes back down to lower levels. 50% mark is definitely a very confluential level. Very confluential level. And it's been apparent in the history of trading. Even over here. 50% fibs, 50% fibs. And then on the way back up from the market low to the highs, there's a 50% fib bounce just like right somewhere here. But the fact that we cracked below that on the 50% fib, I think puts are going to print today. I think puts will print today based on that process. I think puts can definitely run all the way down to, if today it becomes like a mega runner, it could be 1,000 points very easily. I think if we break this FOMC level, we're just going to crack the lows. We're going to run all these gaps, and we're going to run to 19,600s, which is exactly from the high to low. 670 points, which isn't even 1,000 points, which is very doable considering the ATR has been very high, right? So that's why I bought a put. That's why I bought a put. I bought a put with the expectations for this today. I bought 564 puts. I bought one, but I might scale depending on this around 12:30 to see how the news runs.
Sell iceberg and Q.
But I want to see like a good move, you know? I want to see a good move for sure. Yeah, Trump is talking today too, man. There's so many people. We got Fed, Powell, and we have 3 p.m. President Trump. This is weird, right? Usually it's tentative, but it's very official. I think he's going to talk about Putin, like he always does. And then we have Powell speaking at 12:30. These FOMC members, Williams is mega dump player. Like for some reason, every time Williams is talking, the market dumps like crazy. For some reason, every time he's talking, like I don't watch the videos or anything like that, but every time he's talking, the market dumps. And I think that's what happened here. 10:45, right after 10:45, we saw that big swing up. There was a really big swing here somewhere. I don't know where the hell it is, but right after he started talking, the market started getting erratic. It's always him. Always him. That's why I always watch out for this guy. I don't know what algorithm. They got the member the Williams the Williams algorithm in play, bro. I don't even know what that is. Williams algorithm. But yeah, puts are looking good. Still juicy. Still looking solid. Right? I want to say that this is my official level to break out. If we break out of this 1 minute here, 1 minute, I want to start looking at a continuation here. And you see how like we bounced off of FOMC as well? Man, I didn't even realize that. That's why I got caught in the shorts. Alcy. I didn't realize that. Alcy, I actually did not realize that. Because on my NASDAQ one, I don't have that level drawn out. I only have my SSL. I did not realize that FOMC was on that. That's probably why. I actually took that loss because I was expecting something different, but I didn't realize it was FOMC. That is literally the FOMC candle low. Right? If you look at the hourly too, you pull back all the way. FOMC candle low, and then basically we have a little bit more room here to 19,880s, but that's why I pivoted off of that level. Right? You see that? Yeah, I didn't realize that. That's my bad. I didn't realize that. This is the primary resistance I was looking at. This SSL is done. It's filled. The liquidity is grabbed. So now the next liquidity is at 19,828s, which is very doable today. This one right here, 9,714s as well. I'm still holding my puts, by the way. I'm still holding my puts. And I think that we're going to continue selling. I'm still holding my puts. I'll be holding that until it hits 564, 565 today. 564 is probably. I bought one contract, 80 for how much? Let's take a look. I bought my one contract for $78 US, and I'm hoping to make, with the IV and everything, if we go to 561s today with the IV, like the implied volatility and everything, this should be 400% or so, 300, 400%. So it should be like about $400, $500 maybe. It could be $900 to be honest with you. Let me just double check that. Options profit calculator. SPY 564 puts. And I bought it for $78. Right? And what's the IV? The IV is much higher, right? So it's, I'm gonna say 25%. I'm already in the money right now, so this is much higher. We're at 570s right now.
Buy iceberg ES.
Okay, so if it goes to 564s today, I should be up $253. If it goes to 561s, I'll be up 423. So at least like 3x, 300%. Yeah. On this trade. But yeah, I'm kind of liking the short still. I might go for it, honestly. I'm gonna size down now because I'm up money, right? Take a little bit more here, probably on the next one. Let's see if I can take more here. This is looking like a great setup for me. Yeah, I'm gonna jump in 3 more here. Let's see if I can get a nice trade here for low of this candle. On the order book, we got 19,850s as a level as well. So 19,850s here, 19,850s just right here. 19,850s. Yeah. I want to see it crack the low here and continue. We got one green candle here on the 15-minute for NASDAQ.
Sell stop gold.
But I would like to see it retrace here, 1944s at least, and then continue higher. This is the support. I want to trail down here. I'm not going to let it go above 458s here. Yeah. I want to see a double bottom here. Prior. Okay, I want to see a fail of this breakout, maybe. If there is a breakout here, I'm going to get out. Oh. I want to see a falling pattern here. This is definitely a channel down, which usually spikes down first and then spikes back up. So I think I can get a good trade out of this. Yeah, for sure. I know this one. This is a descending channel, and a lot of the times the descending channels will actually follow through. They'll break below. After they break below, they'll come back up because it's a low probability win, right? But Generally, they'll sweep first, from what I remember. They'll sweep first. They always sweep first. So I'm in a trade right now. I'm looking for this 25-point sweep. All right. And now that they swept, I'm finally back green on the day. Which, you know, like, oh, I did it, Elsie. I'm fucking green. They say not to be emotional, eh? They say not to play with your emotions, right? I'm green now. I am green, bro. Holy shit. I cannot believe that. My guy. My guy. I am green. I am green, guys. Climb back to hell, from hell and back, hell and forward. I did it. I did it. Woo! Woo! I don't even care right now. I'm just chilling now, man. Like, I feel happy to be green. Thank God, man. Sorry. Now that's a little bit strong, but yeah, maybe I got out early again. I don't know. I don't care. I don't care, man. I'm happy. I'm happy about that. I really I struggled a lot today, so right. I struggled a lot. I don't even blame myself. Yeah. It's such a war, dude. Such a war to trade this shit, man, but the process is there. It's clearly trending down. Yeah, dude, my bias is good quite often, but I just I'm so bad at trading, bro. I just can't. I'm just a terrible trader, bro. I just admit to that. Like, I think everyone's good at their biases, but I studied enough to know like how to feel about a market, and there's a lot of indicators for it, right? Like, I think I have like these are my indicators. It's just the VIX, the regular chart, overall trend, right? So this is what you're just looking at. This is clearly, if you're looking at like this, you can tell me right now, you can tell me that this is still bearish because it's not above that. And second of all, um, we're kind of like channeling down. Does that make sense? We're making a downward channel, which like we could still look. We made a lower low here, right? So if the market makers decide to dump it here, we're going straight into this 19600s level, next low on the channel. So this is why I was kind of still biased too, and I looked at also this pattern formations. There's another thing here. Look at how this pattern formation is on this day, right? And look at, oh fuck, that was by accident. I can't believe I just fat fingered a trade, but I don't know how I did that. Fat fingered a trade there. That's interesting. But lost $10. That's okay. Look at this, right? You see that? And then look at this. You see the similarity? Just this part. You see the similarity though? Yeah, I got out right away. That was such a fat finger. You saw that, right? What the hell? I don't even know how I didn't even I don't know how I managed to do that, but I clicked too fast and somehow I fat fingered a trade. But yeah, look at that. That's a similar trend, right? exactly the same trend and everything. Yeah. So I figured that, you know, we would actually be more on a short selling bias if we're below this area here. The same idea. I figured that we would be more short selling if we're below this area. So that's what like I'm looking at right now. All right. And the last time we sold off
Sell
from that
stop
point
sold.
was about 540 points, which is exactly in this range here. I'm just following based on like um, repetition in trends and algorithm efficiency. So this is definitely a replicated trend that they're forming. I just don't know when they're going to stop it. They could stop it at this prior low, or they could push it right through and sweep it to 19600s. But yeah, I'm still holding my puts right now. Right now the puts are up 100% almost. They're about up 70%. But yeah, I like it today. Today is easy. I don't want to say that. It's bad luck to say that, but today is easy. Today is easy. Now it's easy because I'm green, but it was hard at first. I think it'll continue. I think that's the whole point of Powell talking today. 12:30 is very early, right? Watch it go from this 12:30 p.m. We're gonna flush so hard, so fast, so crazy, and then right around like two o'clock, maybe 2 o'clock, 2:30, we're gonna get the biggest reversal candle in the world. It's gonna happen. That's why it's like that. That's why it's created this way. I think we're gonna get a really big reversal candle today. Maybe as well. We're gonna get a really big dump, a really big follow through, and then we're gonna get a really big recovery candle. It might be today.
Sell stop YM.
These falling channels usually follow through. Like on a lower time frame, statistically bear channels follow through really hard, super hard. And usually it's the overnight. So you'll see a falling channel generally in the open session or whatever. You'll see a falling channel like a little like an actual channel. It'll look like a real channel. This doesn't really look like it, but you'll see a real falling channel, and then the next day from the overnight session, most of the time you'll just see a big dump, like 500 to 800 points very easily. If we're falling in a channel right now, and on top of that we have a bigger channel, we never know, man. I think today might be crazy drop. Like look, already giving me the vibes for it. Like the little bearish wedge here. You see that? Yeah, a bit of a bearish wedge here. We should be reaching down in this area somewhere here. And then afterwards we might get a swing and then maybe a flush. Yeah. And then that would form into a bearish channel of some sort right at this level. Something like this, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I believe that. I definitely like I've definitely seen like nice trending days and bearish trending days, and this one's a candidate. It's a candidate for that. I'm still holding my puts too, so I'm laughing, you know. I'm holding my puts right now, and I'm making money on that. So
Sell stop and Q. Sell stop and Q. Sell iceberg ES. Sell iceberg.
when do you guys have to do taxes? By the way,
Buy iceberg ES.
I have to do taxes this month. Taxes, bro. Taxes. Okay, it's getting hot now.
Sell stop ES. Buy iceberg and Q. Sell stop and Q. Sell stop ES. Sell stop and Q. Buy iceberg ES. Sell stop CL.
April? Damn, that's far. All right. You guys like my shirt? It says Tradeism on it. My fiance got me that way back when I had a different logo for my trading group and everything, but basically it was like alcohol, whatever it is, you know. Alcohol. Yeah. I hate wearing white though, because like white makes me look fat, bro. But I'm not fat though. And this shirt is tighter than it should be. That's actually a fact.
Buy iceberg CL.
Up quite a bit today. Up quite a bit. Okay, look at QQQ. QQQ has a different fib level though. Just like this, I'll show you. One thing I like about QQQ, QQQ has a FOMC level at this price, 578, but the 50% fib is just right here at 482s and hasn't touched yet on QQQ. NASDAQ has already gone through the 50% fib, the QQQ hasn't, but the QQQ liquidity should be right here for 480s. I think we're going to hit 480s today for QQQ as well. So maybe I'll buy puts for that as well and see how that goes. But today is a day to make money. I'm feeling it. Feeling it. My contract's up like 100% now. Just for a SPY. It's up 100%. I hope that we see like a really big dump today. Really big one. Yeah, you can see the... Man, I had a good entry. Again, that was a good entry, right? Shit, LCM. Gotta lock in, bro. I gotta lock in. Alright, so we hit SSL on NASDAQ. Alright, I gotta turn off, like, how do you turn off the copy trade, like, this trading? How do you turn that off? I don't want to use that. Show chart executions, show confirmations, risk settings. Wait, I want to see. Whoa, how do I get that? I'm starting to like understand the market now. A little bit more. More than I did before, so.
Buy iceberg gold. Sell stock gold.
I'm gonna sell my Wealth Simple contracts around 2 p.m. 2 p.m. is when I'm gonna sell my puts.
Buy iceberg ES.
I'm not gonna hold them till end of day.
ES.
Powell's coming on to talk at 12:30, by the way. But I'm not gonna exit. Even if like I'm down money on this trade, I have expectations for 564s today on SPY, which is a safe trade. 564 is a safe trade. Yeah. Still holding on to this one.
Sell stock TCJ5. Sell trend 1 started.
Friday. Options have been complicated for me. Yeah. Honestly, like with options, I realize the whole game behind it is just buying one contract. Just compounding. If you get like your bias correct, you just gotta hold it. That's all there is to it. But it's hard, man. Some people are good at it, some people aren't. It's the truth of it.
Buy iceberg NQ.
The last time they did a really big sell-off on the market, it flushed through so many key levels near the end of day. Do you think today might be the same? This might be. I don't know if it's gonna be the same today. The last time Powell talked, it literally just flushed through everything. I hope it's the same. I like this for some reason, but sellers are strong.
Buy iceberg ES.
Just get one candle here. I don't think it will though. I think we'll get one drop. Like you see this right here. This, it's like that. Just a little bit tighter, a little bit tighter. A little bit more consolidation, but should retest a prior high here, like 912s, and continue selling. If I can get something, I don't know. It's Powell's coming really close. I might just hold off, honestly. I'm kind of like laughing about this, you know, like I had a crazy day today. I traded way too much, man. Yeah. Lots of equal highs. Candles are creating lower lows. Yeah, you see how the price action is? It's very minuscule, but you can see it right here. Very macro, lower lows, lower lows, lower lows. And over here you see higher lows, lower lows, higher low, higher low, lower low. Still falling, right? It's still very minuscule, but it's still falling. This one could still engulf here. Yeah. It's still forming for a sell. Okay, we close a higher low. Maybe a swing. A swing high? Nope. Okay, never mind. Lower low.
Sell stock YM.
Yeah. Breaking through my other key level now, sell side liquidity. This is literally last one, no? That's the last one. Bro, I don't even know how to... That's the last one. That's the daily one, I'm pretty sure. Yo, we broke the daily. Red candle daily. That's the FOMC level. It just broke it. Wow. Do we get a flush now? Are we gonna get a flush? Okay. So I want to see right here, 50 points below, at least right here. 50 points below before even like considering on going longs. Shit, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna put a stop here. I'm gonna go for 50 points below. Is where it's at. You took a bad trade? Yeah. I think you took longs here, right? It's possible, man. I don't blame you. If you took a loss on that, I don't blame you. This is the type of trend you don't wanna. We just broke one of the most important levels right here on the daily, so I would expect them to flush it below here towards 710s maybe. 710s is the next level. Let's say continuation lower to that point here. 710s, right? I would like to see 710s here. I want to see 710s here. If I can, yeah, that's exactly where it's at. Yeah, don't buy. There's no buying. Like I'm not gonna fight a trend when clearly sellers are letting it go, and they let buyers come in through here before the news, and I don't know. Could be wrong though, but I think I like my chances. I think I still like my chances here. I will take my chances on that trade. I want to see a $239 gain here with one micro. Cracked one of the key levels of the daily. I want to see it keep on going. That's the one candle that you don't want to see. Typical green doji. I want to see it flush underneath that on this one before this close here. Okay. Not really nice. Maybe like a sweep? I don't know. I'm gonna wait. I want to see it here. Okay, my puts are up now 110%. 110% on puts.
iceberg ES. Buy iceberg ES.
For what it's
Buy
worth.
iceberg
Yeah.
ES. Buy iceberg NQ.
We're about to crack this low too. I hope they do. Honestly, I hope they keep going here. Right to 755s maybe.
Buy iceberg ES. Sell stop NQ. Buy
Okay, I
iceberg
want to
ES.
see a nice
Buy iceberg
big dump
ES.
here.
Buy
Flush
iceberg
right through
ES.
those levels.
Sell stop ES.
No. All the way to the next SSL
Buy
here.
iceberg NQ.
Show me sellers. Show me the momentum sellers who continue. Keep fucking dropping it. We have broken so many key
Buy
levels
iceberg
here.
ES. Buy stop YM.
So many key levels.
Buy iceberg
Where else are
NQ.
we going? We only got one direction here, my friends. One direction. This is 704s, 704s here. Give me a flush down here. Give me a little bit of a rejection here now. Yep, rejection. Show me it. Yeah. Let this micro cook. I want to see it here. Nice rejection. Break through the other low here, where all the longs are. Because this is a really high volume candle. Maybe longs are trapped here. Now the longs are letting go.
Sell stop NQ. Buy iceberg CL.
I think I need to get out somewhere here. Just letting it go. 19 740s, maybe 19 720s on this trade. Gotta give it some time here. It's cooking. It's actually cooking.
Sell iceberg CL.
This trade is actually cooking.
Buy iceberg
Give it
CL.
some time to cook. Alright. Let me see the sweep here. No. Alright. Lower low. No. That's okay.
Buy stop NQ.
Now it's cooking. Alright. See, that was 50 points probably, right? 50, 44 points. Yeah. Sometimes they'll break the low. They'll break one of the levels by like 50 points. About 50 points. And then they'll sweep it a couple times. Yeah. They'll do this, man. They do this a lot. Where they're gonna go, they're always gonna break a level. They're gonna trade between 50 points. And then they're gonna chop between that 50 points. And then they're gonna break it out again. Sometimes it can be more than that, but it's usually about 50 points. That's the first sign of a reversal, though. First sign of a reversal. Okay. I'm gonna wait though, long term, on my contract here still.
Sell stop ES.
Yeah, you know what? I'm done with that. I sold my puts. I just sold my puts. I got out of my contracts.
stop gold.
Yeah, I sold my contracts. That could be a mistake, but
Sell stop YM.
yeah, maybe it is a mistake. I think I just made a mistake. But I got scared. Uh-oh. Might be a mistake.
Buy stop gold.
Maybe it's just before tired? Yeah. I think I'm done. I'm gonna be done trading pretty soon as well. After 12, but I might look at the markets all day because I have to. I'm gonna be trading on Top Step TV at 3, doing one of the challenges they have there. It's called the reversal challenge. Basically, like we're going against Texas, I think. No, Kansas City. So we're going against Kansas City today.
Sell iceberg gold.
Yeah. You gain, that's all, but yes, I do the same, and we just talked about it earlier always. Closing out winning trades earlier. Oh, yeah. Closing out winning trades earlier. This might be, I don't know, maybe my choice was good. Maybe I saved myself a terrible trade by getting out right now. Right? I don't really like reactions like that, you know. I'm gonna win. Yeah, I know. Practice account. I know for a fact if I go on the practice account, I will definitely take a win or something like that on a practice account. If it's a practice account, I know like if it's 3 minis or whatever, I'm definitely gonna win. But yeah, I took even like last night. I was even confident about the shorts, and I took like 5 micro short at 173s, and I had my stops like right here at 230s or something. Oh yeah, 224s. Because I was kind of expecting it to fall more, right? And they swept me out from overnight session, so that was on my practice account. Overall, like my trading looks disgusting here. Like, I caught a couple micros here, a couple micros here, a couple micros there, like 8 micros here, 8 micros here. But like, I think two of my best trades, I'll be honest, is probably this one. This one would have been my best trade. And the second best trade that I had today was this one, which I did hold on to most of it, which is a good thing. And then my least favorite trades, I used 3 micros here. I used 3 or 4 micros here. And then I basically used like 2 micros here and took massive losses. Like, I don't know how I ended up being like 3 micros and being down $400 by this point. It's kind of crazy to me. That one sucked. This one was $400. That's the worst trade I've ever done.
Buy iceberg ES.
My God.
Buy iceberg ES. Sell stop ES. Sell stop ES.
Yeah, you too, man.
Stop ES.
Enjoy the rest of the day, Elsie. Take it easy. $300 is fine. Tomorrow we have another set of days you can trade. You know, you're gonna be solid. You're gonna be doing good.
Buy iceberg NQ.
Thanks for coming by, man. Chowdhury, Chowdhury. I'm tired, eh? Kind of tired today. This might have been a mistake. I might have gotten out early.
Buy trend 1 started. Buy iceberg ES.
Yeah, I definitely got out early. Uh-oh. That's not good.
Iceberg ES. Sell stop ES.
Huh.
Buy iceberg CL. Sell stop gold.
It says that my balance is 1482.98 and my MML is 479, so that means I'm above $2,000 on that. That's not very accurate. 1376. And then 1449. Like this one's basically break even. But I took a pretty big loss yesterday, so it's like I don't even know why it's doing that. I took 178. I should be making 178 today to make up for that. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, you know what? No, even like with the updates and everything, it shouldn't be like that. It's kind of weird. That's fine. That is actually fine for me.
Sell stop gold.
Nice little sweep here.
Sell stop ES.
Is that an entry?
Sell stop YM. Sell stop NQ.
That's a sell 1 micro, no? Man, it just keeps going. I think I sold. Yeah, I definitely sold early, bro. Sold early. That's so frustrating, you know? 564 puts. Damn, my contracts are flying, bro. My 564 puts are flying now. They're $1.90 and I sold them for $1.40. Just $100. Ah, bro. That was a mistake.
Buy iceberg NQ. Buy iceberg NQ.
Time to cycle, right? Alright. I'm gonna get into the same contract. And I am going to buy one for 563s. I shouldn't be doing that, no. I should be buying in the money, right? Yeah. We're buying in the money. I should be buying in the money calls. Because they get like a accelerator or whatever. Usually they have an acceleration in games. When you buy in the money contracts, they accelerate, so they actually gain faster when it's dropping. Let's see what my friend is saying. Oh God, bro.
CO.
Nice reversal here. That's a good reversal, right? I'm buying a couple here, hoping that this one breaks. That's a nice reversal. That's a kind of indicative to me, right? That's definitely a reversal. I'd like to see 19960s here, maybe a break of 1941s. Retest up here. I want to see a retest of this high. At least crack the highs here. Gonna look away. Keep this trade plan. Lock and loaded. Yeah, if you don't see this, I think this is a reversal. Yeah. I want to see 50 points up, and then I'm out. Alright. Took one off here. I'll let my last one ride here a little bit. If I can. I want to see a break over that. No? This kind of does look like a reversal to me, though. Maybe down here. I don't know. 12:30 is coming up. Maybe that's why. Now let's see what FOMC members. We got one Kugler's talking. This one followed through, where when William talks, the market dumps. Kugler, I don't know much about. I know Bowman. Bowman's kind of choppy, but he's already done. And then we got Powell. Good old Powell. Mr. Powell. Takes time to refresh its backend, maybe end of day updates. If you're green, don't overtrade. I was green, just messed that up myself. You got lots of trading you can do for the reversal challenge. Yeah, I'm gonna, the reversal challenge. I'm not gonna trade near this time anyways. Like, I'm not gonna trade 3 p.m. expecting like I'm gonna make money using my XFA. Like, it's very poor risk management. So I'd rather just keep myself focused on that. And I'm just gonna trade the practice account, and I think that's what they do. Right? I asked James too, and he says that they just use the practice account. So I don't want to like jump the gun.
Sell iceberg ES.
Do they usually trade their XFAs and stuff for the reversal challenge, or they just use the practice accounts? I would most likely not want to use my XFAs because I struggled a bit this week, so I just want to like lay it off. Only practice. Okay, that's good to know. That's actually good to know because I was scared, man. Chowdhury, I won't lie to you, I was scared, bro. I was scared, man. I was like, oh, dude, I'm screwed. If I trade my XFAs, I'm gonna blow them all up on stream. I don't want that, man. It's meant to blow up? Okay. That's what I'm saying. It is meant to blow up. This would be nice. Hey, okay. We got a nice possible pivot back to 568s as a retest on calls. Actually, I might do that. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go for calls here. 568. 568 calls today, right now. 568 calls. 568 calls. 568 calls. Yeah, 568 calls. I'll do one contract on 568 calls. Maybe here. Yeah. Submit one order there. Okay, I bought one. Bought one call. 568 calls. And I'm gonna look to get right there. I think 1919s here, 19917s. Retest of the 578s here. And then I think 568s on SPY is coming. That's what I would like to see here. Right now, I'm in a good trade. Look at my risk reward. I am up right now on my one contract. Pretty solid. Alright, I'm going to hold this one for a little bit. Let's see if I can get maybe $100 out of this. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just going to watch it. I can afford maybe $70 USD because I just made $70 today, so I can afford it. This one right here, I think you know, this could be a 1230 reversal, maybe FOMC, maybe one big spike towards VWAP. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Honestly, Chaudhry, I wouldn't be surprised. I could see a spike here. Yeah. No, I believe you, man. I could see this right here. I could see this FOMC. I could see this right here. I could see this being retested here. This is the FOMC level from September 18th, right? This is definitely going to come back to retest. They did that last time too. You see what they did? They broke it already inside the range, the 50% range. They came back into the range and then used that as a pivot level. I think they're going to do the same thing here. FOMC as a pivot, and then afterwards they might continue downside. So right now I'm just going to hold on to this trade and see if I can maximize, maybe make like another $70 off this trade or $100 if I can. And then I'll sell my position. But yeah, 568.70s is where I'm going to get out of my trade here on SPY. 568.70s, 568.50s maybe. I'm going to be patient. Just wait for it. Yeah. 568.50s here. I'm going to be patient. I want to see 568.50s, 568.70s touch. It could spike through too because Powell's talking soon. Right? I want to see the momentum here. Spike and get out. I want to see the spike.
Sell stop ES.
See the momentum. I want to see one more push. 568.70s. There it is. It's a nice spike there. And yeah, there it is. I just got out. Just got out of that trade. I hate the fills though. Fucking Wealthsimple sucks, bro. Why does Wealthsimple suck?
Buy iceberg CL. Sell iceberg YM. Sell stop ES.
I should have made more on that. They filled me for $10 less. And then now it's selling off there, 568. Yep, I just got out. Look at that dump, bro. That's crazy.
Sell stop NQ. Buy iceberg ES. Sell stop YM. Buy iceberg
yeah, but that spread's ridiculous, man. $10 spread. What the fuck, dude? People go broke, man. Usually the spread's like $2, right? Not $10, man. That's ridiculous. That's crazy, man. Big scam, bro. But look at that tap there on SPY. 568.50s. Didn't even make me that much, bro. It was actually very little. I'm actually disappointed with that, but it's fine. Honestly, I think I'm gonna look into trading my personal account pretty soon and look at zero DTEs again, but be a little bit more frugal and try to like trade smaller size and look for reversals and proper ones and like areas to get in, areas to get out, stuff like that. Just lately, like I just need something, you know. I just need some real capital coming into my pocket. But like you missed it last week. I had all my like I had two accounts and they were actually applicable for a payout, and I just blew up. Ended up just blowing it up.
Sell stock YM.
But I wanted to aim for more. Like I actually want to hit a $5,000 balance, man, before I take any payout, and that's my biggest goal. Right, I'm not even thinking about like
Sell
the
stock
drawdown too
YM.
much. I'm actually thinking about the longer
Sell
term
stock
process
ES.
on it.
Sell stock ES. Buy iceberg NQ. YMH5. Sell trend 1 started.
Farming, it's coming back down.
Buy stock YM.
Hmm. I think I need another coffee, man. I need a second coffee. Adobe hasn't moved at all, honestly. Adobe might be a good investment long term.
Buy iceberg NQ.
I have a ton of Shiba and XRP. Mana got killed. Um, and Doge. I still have those coins. Oh.
Buy iceberg NQ.
Tons? Tons. Tons of crypto? Yeah. I'm looking at I was kind of thinking about like real estate companies to get those the REITs. I want REITs, man. But yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Ramadan. The all day fasting. It's really hard for you, man, to like watch other people drink
Sell
coffee,
stock
eat food
ES.
and stuff. It's
Buy
ridiculous,
iceberg
man.
NQH5. Sell trend 1 started.
Like I'll be such a dickhead if I started like showing food. I'm not like that though. But I just think that's funny though. You know, some people do that. All right. That was a nice, perfect bounce. Nice little re-entry for the short sellers. Yep. That 64s. They literally went down to. What did they go down to?
Buy stock ES.
They
Sell
dropped
iceberg
to
Go.
literally 80 cents, and then they came back to $1.50. First week is a bit hard, and after that, Allah makes it easy for me. Amen. Um, what's Ramadan for? Is it what's the cultural background for Ramadan again? I forgot. Was it Muslim or Muslim, right? That's a Ramadan. People that do Ramadan are usually Muslim, right?
Sell
I think so.
iceberg, yes. Buy iceberg and Q. Sell iceberg gold.
It's to teach us that we can abstain from the bad if we are abstaining from the daily things that we can have and we still don't
Sell
have.
stock, yes.
Hey, inshallah, brother.
Buy iceberg and Q.
Inshallah. Or even maybe mashallah. I think that's how it is. Inshallah and mashallah, bro. Yeah, I didn't know how my friend did it. I always ate in front of him. I didn't really think about it too much when I was working with him at the time. But now that I think about it, I was such a dickhead. I was such a dickhead, man. Why did I do that? It's starting to look really safe, man. It's starting to look really safe. Yeah, it's starting to look really safe. Are we safe?
Buy iceberg gold. Sell stock.
Mashallah,
gold.
yeah. Yeah, it looks really safe, bro. We might wick under here. On a real note, I think we'll wick under. I want to say that they wick under right here, and then afterwards they come back up, right? Oh. I don't want to get caught, bro, by Powell just talking. Powell's scary, man. Powell's scary, dude. I'm gonna get caught because of Powell, and I'll be like,
Sell
damn, bro.
iceberg gold.
Why?
Buy stock gold. Buy stock, yes. Buy stock, yes. Buy stock, YM.
You know, I started going for I started reading the Bible. Speaking of religion and stuff, I started reading the Bible. I don't know much about like other cultures and stuff, but I'm basically Christian, so.
Buy stock, yes.
Too close to the speaker. Yeah, it's too close.
Buy stock
But
gold.
direction-wise, so bearish. So bearish, man. Right. Look, it literally did what I thought it would do.
Buy stock.
I'm pretty sure I said that on my stream like literally 10 minutes ago. Something like that. Yeah. Yeah, it's always good to learn multiple cultures. You know, I've been a Christian and like a Catholic for such a long time, and it's like I never found the importance to do the studies and read into it and all the above, right? And I always find that like, you know, like I am like a man of God and everything, but it's just funny that I never studied anything like that, you know, like I never read into it, I never read the Bible, I never touched the Bible. I probably read like one little paragraph and that was it. And it just never like, and I just realized that at the end of it, the reason why is because you ever find yourself like when you're reading the Bible or you're reading
Sell
any kind of
iceberg
like
gold.
religious dialogue, your brain starts automatically thinking of other things. You ever get that? Your brain just starts immediately thinking about other
Sell
stuff
iceberg
as you're
GL.
reading the Bible. As if like the devil inside you is basically trying to stop you from reading the Bible. And it's a weird discipline behind that, right? People that can read the Bible are extremely disciplined people, which is why you see so many athletes. I don't know if they read the Bible or not, but you know, a lot of athletes are so successful, and they're all man of God, right? They all have that type of discipline to go through with it, and that's I learned that. How's it going? How are you? Wake up in profit. How are you doing today, man? Are you waking? Did you wake up in profit or did you wake up in loss? Welcome,
Sells
welcome.
top ES.
I've been trading for I would say like actually trading this year, man. This year. I would say I started waking up, not waking up, but started being, I started really trading this year, man. Trading. And I'm not talking about
Sell
like
iceberg CL.
just jumping in and out of the trend for the past like 5 years and not really learning anything. But this is like the year where I started learning, you know, like actually putting the effort into it. Congrats, man. Yeah. I like MFF. I like MFF. They're good, man.
Top ES.
Yeah, I never heard of that before. Whispers of the Devil. That's so true. Whispers of the Devil. The whispers of the devil is when you know when you're trading and you're telling yourself you have to go long, but you go short. um, my usual strategy is trends, I guess, pennants, and
Sells
then
top
following
gold.
liquidity, finding liquidity levels. I want to make sure that I'm always on the right side of the trade,
Sells top gold.
whether it
Sells
be
top gold.
and I use the book map.
Sells top gold.
I use the book map to take a look at all of the key levels and where the orders are sitting. Because without that, I'm blind. I am blind. Most certainly, that's the promise of the devil, the creator. He said, "I will make certain they turn away from good," and he's been right with these whispers. Yeah, the whispers are telling me to go the opposite direction of every trade that I take, man. Right now, the gods are telling me short. Right, this is definitely a short in some way. I'm gonna take the short, and I'm gonna get slapped. No, I try to limit my trades, take less trades, honestly, and try not to lose too much money in a trade. That's what I basically do. Wake up in profit. That's my strategy. Try to take the breakouts and try to get the liquidity sweeps. But I'm gonna put my stop loss right here because this is technically a key level for me. So hold off and do it on a practice account. Yeah. We got about 11 more minutes for Powell to talk. So do you think they'll dump it for Powell? This is the first time I've seen a downtrend where it's like continuing to be a downtrend when Powell is talking. This is the first time I've seen it, and I've seen Powell where we reach higher highs and stuff like that when Powell is about to talk, and then we start dumping, and then we start going higher. This is probably the first time I've seen we get closer to Powell, and it's kind of going the opposite. So, but this trade's not looking that great, man. Maybe I'll put tighter stop here, risk my profits for the day.
Buy stop gold.
NFP.
Buy stop gold.
NFP. Oh yeah. Bro, it's crazy, man. Wake and Profit. Like today, I used like literally only 3 micros, and I got slapped. I got slapped around so hard, man. It's crazy. And then I switched to like 2 micros, and I still got slapped. Then I switched to 1 micro, and then I got slapped. It didn't matter. Like today, I got slapped so hard. Right? The volume was crazy. How'd you get a TBT affiliate code with not so many subscribers or viewers? Oh, you could just apply for it. I'm pretty sure they give it to everybody. Actually, recently I think they started taking it more strictly because people were kind of like scamming the company somehow with like the affiliate codes by, you know, I don't know what they were doing, and then that's probably why they locked it up. So now you actually need to have like viewers and stuff like that to get a TPT code. Pretty sure you have to apply for it, and they have to like look at everything and all the above. But at the beginning, they didn't do that. They gave it to you right away. Yeah, well, my bias right now is looking pretty wide. Technically, my stop should be up in the moon here. $450, right? But I don't know. Yeah, I don't usually use higher time frames, honestly. I think I might get out of this trade, which is a bad trade. Profits of the day. They refused you? Oh. It was very easy back then. It was very easy back then. I actually do look at higher time frames, bro. I look at 5 minute usually and 3 minute. And so far, we do look pretty good, honestly. For a breakout here, I am more inclined to take a breakout trade here than a short, but now that we've actually broke my rules. Even though I would love for you to have 6 zeros after it, but 69 is a nice number. Hey. Hey. You know what's funny? I said that to my fiance the other day. I was like, oh, I like this number. Would love to keep it, 169, 269, 369. Numerology, stuff like that. This is really looking crazy now, man. Powell. What's going on? It's 70 now because I subscribed. No, it's good. It's Johnny. Johnny, stay. Stay. Appreciate that. I don't know, man. When you see the emotional part of me, I don't know if you're gonna stay anyways, but a lot of people like they subscribe and then they unsubscribe like literally 3 days later. I'm like, all right, you do you, man. Whatever works for you. But I am emotional. I do get emotional when I trade, so it's a normal thing. But yeah, I love higher time frames. I should be using higher time frames for sure. I definitely don't take advantage of that enough, especially on the 3 minute, and I get emotional from it. But it's kind of funny that like on the 1 minute, you can really tell when a direction of the trend is not working out in their favor. Like over here, you wouldn't be able to see that sellers are kind of piling right along the way up for you to consider taking shorts into an FOMC level. On the 3 minute, you don't get that. Just like 1 wick, 2 wicks, and then one engulfing, which, okay, yeah, maybe that 3 minute was actually, it would make sense, but yeah, that pump was interesting. How long have I been streaming? I stream every day, man. I've been streaming like consistently for 2 months. For 2 months, man. I didn't do that back then. I didn't stream consistently as much as I want to before, but now I'm kind of like pushing into my routine. It's a routine, man. Johnny, like you'd always need to establish a routine for yourself. And that routine and discipline and constantly doing the same things over and over again, even though you don't want to, but I do want to do this,
Sell iceberg and
obviously.
Q.
But yeah, you gotta always establish a routine. You gotta always do something
YMH5.
consistently enough,
My
and
friend once
that's what's
struggled.
gonna help you in the long run. Doing things that you don't want to do. Right? Like mentally, like I took this trade because I thought it would work out. A lot of people wouldn't have taken that trade. That's the thing, right? But yeah, I'm gonna chill a little bit here because 12:30 is just around the corner. You would benefit from using zones versus hard support and resistance lines. Oh, these resistance lines and everything, these levels, I actually look at the key levels, man. I only look at weekly levels and daily levels. Those are my prime systems to use when the market is going up. When the market is going down, I look for left hand side. I look at the history. That's what I do. Um, and with zones and stuff like that, that's true. I definitely do draw zones from time to time. Like over here, this was definitely a retrace of the wick, right? 50% of the wick. But
Sell iceberg gold.
for me, it's not even about the zones or anything like that. I'll show you. Actually, I'll show you my trades just to show you. Like just so you get an idea. And I definitely over traded today, so don't judge me. But I was only using micros, and yesterday I was using only minis. Right, I sized down because it was like I had a really big drawdown day, and then I sized down, and then I still continued to basically take big losses. But I look at the whole picture, right? I look at the VIX, I look at the NASDAQ, I see whether the VIX is bearish or bullish. And right now, the VIX is super bullish, so that means that the market is bearish sentimentally. I took shorts in the morning and I got snapped. I got slapped around. This was an area I thought this would break through because we were consolidating below the news candle. I figured that we would get a continuation, but in hindsight, now that I really think about it and how we pushed it all the way back up to this level, this is pretty typical where we kind of retrace before we try to sell off again. But I took some shorts. I took 2 shorts and I was like down a lot using only 3 micros, and that sucked, bro. But I do use it. I use it as much as I can, and I try to get into like good entry areas. So I jumped in shorts here. I jumped in shorts here. I got crushed, obviously. I jumped in shorts here, and I got stopped out prematurely because I didn't set my stop loss far enough. But this risk to reward was really high, right? Like I had basically a 45 point risk, and my reward was aiming for actually this specific candle here. But I got out prematurely and I got stopped out. So, and then my next trade over here, I took 8 micros. I cut half of them right here, and then I sold my last one down here. It's just I still kind of suffer from um, not being patient enough when I trade, but it's gotten better. 100% better than last year. Last year I used to take like 200, 250 trades. Now I'm like less than 30 or so. What about you? What's your strategy like? Pull up this indicator. Which one? ICT kill zones and pivots. I don't think they have it on this. They don't have it on um, Top Step. This one is ICT kill zones. Yeah, they don't have that. Definitely not. The deluxe algo tool. It is trading view though. This is trading view. Just that they don't have it on this. Posted on Top Step X, they don't have the full range of indicators yet. Yeah, they're kind of slacking on that. They're taking a while. I gotta make sure that I have no open orders here because Powell's now talking. But I want to take shorts, man. Off of this resistance here, this strong rejection candle. Would be ideal, right? Take a short here. We retested the FOMC on NASDAQ perfectly too. This was FOMC right here, technically. Just right there. Something like that. I like being able to lock the account to protect myself after a winning day. Yeah, same here, man. I love that feature. Definitely stops me from overtrading. Without it, it's like I become such a terrible trader, but even so, it's weird how like you can lock yourself out on a profitable day, but you can't lock yourself out on a losing day. You know? Psychology. It's crazy, man. Okay, Powell's talking right now. And we have the Kugler talking as well. Mr. Kugler. And then Kugler speaks again at 1 p.m. and then Trump comes in and slaps everybody. Sounds like fun. Okay, so the market hasn't really reacted off of what he said, so I'm just waiting for him to say something here. To me, this looks very directional, though, on the daily range. We did crack that right there on the level here, but there's a really nice key zone here just in between, right? We should definitely be coming in this range. Okay, we got a buyer here. $38,700, man. But where's my entry? My entry wants, I want to be like more of like an entry. I like that, though. I like this. I like this breakout. Wait a minute. This actually might be a breakout. Like a good one. Yeah. I think this is a good breakout. W. Pretty strong W in my opinion, so. I like that we are above the 105 moving average. We are coming back into the range. Yeah, I like this. We just cracked the prior high. I'm gonna take a long here and try it. Couple long. See if I can get a swing up here. Back to the right side here. 1994s or the 20Ks. I like that crack. And I want to see it continue now. Right. Let me see it continue here. That's a strong buyer. Okay. I'm going to take one off here. It's about 20 points, by the way, so. Alright, that's a resistance right there. A little small scalp for a good 1230 charge. I like to see the price come back 50% of the last impulse candle around 19,950s and then flush back down. Yeah. Call it an impulse candle. This one? Something that kind of makes me wonder whether this is going to come back is these two dojis here. Makes me think that this daily could engulf. I think it could happen, actually. We've been doing that for a while, now that I think about it. Yeah, look, we've been doing that on this type of day here, where we broke out of the channel, swept the highs on a larger time frame, broke out of the channel, swept the highs on the consolidation. Over here, this is the consolidation. This is the prior high. There's a possible, yeah, you know what? I think we could. Honestly, like, I wouldn't be shocked. Yeah, like, I wouldn't be shocked if we swept that. This level here. Yeah, it could happen today. Just broke out, on a 3 or 5 minute, yeah, like a 5 minute setup here. Pretty strong. Pretty clean level. Double bottom. Encapsulation, right? Super tight. Flat. Yeah. 30 minute. Let's see what 30 minute. This? Yeah. Yeah, we can. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. 50% of that you said, right? Could be an engulfing, bro. I'll be real with you. Look at this. Higher high closes, right? And we're inside of that candle. I think we could wick the whole thing. Body to body, no wick. Yeah. This could be an A plus reversal, like a 3 bar setup, 3 bar reversal forming right now, and the VWAP is the target. Yeah, I think that is it. To be honest with you, this is looking really A plus. Maybe I might have jumped out early a little bit. So far, like 12:30 news, going higher and higher. It's not going lower. One of my favorite trend lines is being respected. 13 moving average. It's not breaking below it. Bookmap also has like 400 lots, 137 lots, 140 lots, all on the buy side. All on the buy side. Yeah. Just sweeping straight up. Okay. Capital Preservation Friday. I believe you, man. That's so true. I have to go on Top Step TV later, anyways. So it's gonna be like 3 p.m. doing the reversal challenge with one of my friends. ICT kill zones. Yeah. Honestly, I've been showing up on ICT like on Top Step more often than I usually do. So it's like they've been inviting me on way more often. It was after like the first time where I was part of their program, the VIP program, and I was with them for like 3 months and everything, and I shared my results, and I got a lot of accommodations from the coach, basically saying that like I was very resourceful and I always shared my ideas and stuff, and eventually that just kind of led with me getting invited on, and then afterwards they one of my friends that I currently hang out with now in Toronto, he basically asked, it's like, hey, like we should meet up and stuff like that, and that's what I did. I met up with him a few times, and from there we just started like going on streams together here and there, cause I'm dope. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, Mojo. I'm okay, man. I'm chilling, dude. I'm chilling. Even though I'm like not the greatest trader yet, it's a work in progress. So yeah, this is a good one. I like that. Yeah, you called it, bro. That was a good one. Yeah, I like that too, surprisingly. But yeah, look, it did exactly the same thing as it did before, though. Hey, like it did exactly the same thing. Where are we at? I want to say that this is now the new low. This right here is the new low. I want to get rid of this. This resistance is okay. So broke the highs, immediately broke the highs the same manner. You look how that like they look the same, eh? So funny. If we break this FOMC level, I think we probably get another rejection here down to this level, maybe. I would like to take shorts here, but 13 moving average is floating, man. Floating on 13 moving average. I don't want to disrespect Powell, bro. I do not want to disrespect Powell. That's all I can say. Why would I disrespect Powell today? If I disrespect Powell, I get eaten. Get eaten alive. Liquidity was taken from the impulse candle. It should go back downside. Yeah. It should. Technically. Alright? Let's see. Yeah, exactly. Technically. I feel the same way. It technically should. But you know how it is. You know how it is. They don't play the game easily for anybody. Look at that 5-minute candle close right on top of the FOMC level. Immediate rejection. Might crack the highs here. Sweep out a second set of short sellers and then come back, right? They could do that. But this right here is pretty much A plus, man. I don't know what to tell you. This is pretty much A plus to me. Where is it? Let's see where the hell we're at. Nah. Have to use 15. I try to keep it. I try to respect my stop, so it's pretty wide from time to time. Lately, though, I've been cutting my trades earlier when I shouldn't be. I need to respect my stops. Every time I respect my stops, I do really well. If I don't respect my stops, I do terrible. So my stops are usually 40 points, 20 to 40 points. And if it's the right trade, it won't get hit. But if it's the wrong trade, it does give a like it does give a lot of drawdown. But the ATR is very high, right? Like our average true range has been increasing for the past like month. You know what I mean? So it makes me question whether like I should even trade minis. Yeah, easier said than actually done. A lot of people out there like with all their social media streams and posting this stuff. I don't know who to believe anymore. I don't know who to believe, bro. All I can do is believe myself. That's all I can do. Huh. That was a pretty clean reversal, right? This was actually a really clean reversal. Damn. It was really classic, to be honest with you. It's literally going straight for VWAP. Yeah. All right. Powell, Powell, Powell. What are you saying? What is Powell saying? Clearly not making any jokes right now or something. Like, what's up? What's going on? What's happening here? Damn, dude. Frick, man. What the hell's happening? Okay. Key level is right here. 20,000, 25s. Shit, bro. Where's my risk to reward? I made a mistake today, guys. This was a mistake. I think my mistake here was that I didn't take the longs here when I needed to. You know, the reason why is because they've been respecting these 5-minute breakouts, man. Right? They've been respecting it for the past like week here. I think that might have been a mistake. Yeah. Yeah, I think I should have taken longs there and respected that breakout because they've been breaking it out. Pretty crazy, you know? Stuff like that. This is not really good. I'll be real with you. That's actually terrible, but these ones were classic channels, right? Classic break of channels, and same over here. Classic break of a channel. Classic break of a channel here. Not really a channel. Classic break of a channel. Yeah. The tape reading. Yeah, I get distracted with the tape though. I look at bookmap, man. Liquidity. I read the liquidity. I feel like my neck hurts so much today. I started doing pull-ups. Started going to the gym and started doing like learning how to do pull-ups and like muscle dips and stuff, and it just hurts your neck. Like you're just dying. I feel like I have to make my back straight. All right, this is a nice pullback now. All right, guys. All right, here it is. Yeah, I'll take it. 50% pullback, like you said, right? Trust the process here. Trust it. Look away. Time to look away. You know what they say. Time to look away, bro. Look away. Look away, guys. Look away. Just look away. Don't look at it. Don't exit the trade. I know this is... It's not a bad entry. It's actually not a bad entry. Let the chair do the trading. Exactly. Here you go. Here's the chair. Here's the pillow. Do its thing. All right. Do I add to my position? Add to my winning position? That's a good question. That is a very good question, bro. Do I let the chair do the winning here? Retest of the VWAP, right? I was literally talking about that. Retest of the VWAP here. Let me see it. Practice patience and profit, exactly. Market is bearish, bro. I am not going to go against a bearish market. That's all I can say. I am not going to go against a bearish market. FOMC was definitely it. Prior resistance. Look, retest is not going to sweep, I don't think. I think this is a wick retest here. 50%. Yeah, dude. That might be it for me. I'm going to put my stop and keep it there. If I can get a re-entry, I'm going to jump in one more. Change the view to ticks versus dollars for psychology. Yeah, dude. You might be right about that. Yeah, I'll do that later. Yeah. That's actually so true. You know, I really love looking at, not P&L, but I love looking at points, the amount of points I can capitalize in a trade. As long as I feel like I can capitalize in a high P&L trade, that's all that, like a high point structure. Dude, I love it when I hit like 50 points. I love it. You know, like I love that feeling. 50 to 75 points. That's like my thing. Ticks, I think with 20 ticks is $10. 20 ticks is $10. No, 20 ticks is, yeah, 20 ticks is $10. I'm pretty sure, yeah. 20 ticks is $10. I'm gonna add to my position here. Add um, one more here. All right, 3 and then 5 now. Okay, stop loss at the highs here. I would like sellers to reclaim. Gotta give it some time. It shouldn't sweep this prior high, to be honest with you, but if it does, I am out for sure. Or they might sweep it. I don't know. That's not looking like a really great trade in there for me. Yeah, it's looking like momentum is really pushing upside here, bro. I might get out. Look at how they just defended that. I have a resistance level here at 75s as well. And they also have news candle at 60s here. Shit, man, I think I got the wrong side here. A little bit early, maybe. I hope it's not early. I'm gonna stick it. I gotta respect the stop here, but not looking so great, man. Not looking so great. Yeah, we broke the prior high. So, fuck me. Fuck. Four ticks to a point. Yeah, you're actually right. I think 4 ticks to a point. 20 ticks is 5 points, so it's $10. Yeah. You know, this is actually incorrect news candle, by the way, because right around here, when we started getting like a spike or something like that, I think it actually swung higher. I think the stop loss is actually up here. Because this candle is missing here. Yeah, that's true. I think it's actually up here. Yeah, 87s. The high is actually 87s. What the fuck? I'm so dumb. Yeah, it's up here, bro. There's a missing a missing candle here, and I forgot about that. That's actually a missing candle. There's a missing candle here. The candle is from like it's at 20,087s actually, and it's because the top step platform it actually froze. It froze. It's actually up here. Yeah, I don't know. Buyers could definitely come through now. I'm not gonna doubt it. It's starting to really look like buyers are beating it through. Before they dump it, they could actually just run back to the high of market here. We'll see. We will see. So this is actually the high. There's a candle right here somewhere. This is actually the high of that candle. And this is very clean trending type of move right now. 38 points. Yeah, I'm not gonna 20,000s level. Yeah, no, I expected something like that. I think it could have. Yeah, it's just I thought sellers would reclaim as well. but they didn't. Wow. There it is, man. The 87s is where the prior candle was, so 87s is just right here. It's just right there. Prior candle. I don't know, maybe the entry was actually right. I just got the wrong timing. That's all there was to it. How many points is that now? That's about 315 points. All right, 315 points with clear buyers. All right, I'm in shorts again. I'm gonna go for it. Gotta try it, you know? Gotta give myself a break. 3 off here. The low, if I can. Give me a little tap here. All right. Just getting a little bit of a scalp, and then 91s right here. There it is. Come on. Bruh. Okay. See, that's where I made the mistake. I jumped in early, man. Again, that's another mistake that I made. I have to highlight that was a mistake. I might have jumped in prematurely, but I thought this was it, right? But then, yo, like, take a look at this. It's because the platform actually screwed up. It's not me. You see this? 87s. This is delayed, by the way, by 15 minutes, but 87s. There's an 87s candle here, and on my screen, there's no 87 candle here. That's actually my mistake. There was a candle right here, bro. So I jumped in prematurely because I thought it was right here, but I forgot. Yeah. That sucks, man. Yeah. That was my mistake. That's for sure. Yeah, that sucks, bro. Yeah. Nice little 87 candle, bro. Look at that tap too, 1049, and then resistance from the from somewhere. I forgot where I bought that resistance. Where the fuck was that? That was from daily chart. Prior resistance. This is the candle here. This is the daily on March 4th. So I used that as a resistance because that was the higher low, the lower high. This is the lower high. And then afterwards it made a higher low. So this was actually a fundamental pivot here, this resistance. And now we're at FOMC bounce range, but I think it might continue lower here. One more sweep and then bounce up. So I'm gonna take 2 short on this here. All right. Should be a 250 drop here. Okay, 50% reclaim. Not usually typical. Make me nervous a little bit, market makers, but okay. You guys are making me nervous. Just see one engulfing here. I'm right about this. Ends up being a engulfing candle to the next gap level here. 105's bounce, man. Come on, just a little tap. You know it. You know it. Nah, dude. Don't do that to me. You shitters. need that sell off here. Not a 3 doji, bro. I don't want to see a 3 doji. Unfair, bro. So unfair. God. Alright, my strategy's out the window. I jumped in. Shorts at the bottom. Nah, bro. Can't keep doing that. On the walk. Yeah. No, I was actually worse, bro. I was at like I was down actually today I was down like 1,400. I was down 1,400 today, so I was just trying to make some green today, bro. After being down yesterday as well. Like yesterday I was down, same thing. Down 1,700. I definitely am over trading today, but I'm trying to end the gray. I'm trying to end the day green, bro. Not gonna try to like end it red like this, man. Not like this. No, sir. No, sir. Not me. I don't end the day red. They ended the day red. I think it's like right here. I think it was like right here. Okay, we're coming back up here. I'm back in to retest that one more time. One candle red closed. This one has no sellers, right? On the bottom of this candle. Oh, dude, this might sweep, eh? This actually might sweep. Okay. Wow. Definitely don't want to play against that. I want them to sweep the highs first. Yeah, dude. Starting to look more like a breakout. But yeah, structure looked like it shifted, but I think we're inside this candle now, so it's safe to kind of wait for them to break the highs and see how they play it outside this candle here. We got about like 10 minutes left here. Right? Who's talking right now? No one. Kugler is speaking. Has a tendency to manipulate the market, right? Yeah. I think they're gonna sweep the highs first, yeah. That's what they do. Yeah, if this breaks, then it's a structure shift break. Yeah, this is definitely a break. I don't want to chase longs here. In fact, damn, it's going. Yeah. Definitely a structure break. That's for sure. Right? Bro, I don't think I'm gonna I don't think I'm gonna go against the market. I think we're going back up here at 317s, eh? Like I was telling you earlier. Remember? I was saying that. I think we're gonna go back. They've been repeating that so often, so 2317s. There's only one direction here. Definitely not lower, I'll tell you that. 310s, yeah, just seems macro level to me. Seems reasonable. Seems very reasonable. I want to see a pullback here. I think this is a good risk. I think this is a good trade for me. I think I'm going to go for it, man. I think I'm going to do it. I'm going to go for the bigger trade here. Risk about $1,000 on that. I think we'll sweep back higher. I'm going to hold this and see if I can push it for 150s and then try to have them sell it off. But just a vibe right now. Just want to see them sweep this one more time. Push right here into 150s, and then after 150s, we will continue lower. Push it. No. I am stupid if I do this, right? Probably not. We'll see. I could be wrong. Yeah, I might be wrong. Why am I jumping to a 3-minute red candle here? 3-minute red candle can definitely sweep this whole move, right? I don't know, dude. That doesn't seem wrong to me, honestly. I think we're gonna go higher. Wow. Red to green here. Shit, maybe 50s, bro. Honestly. That looks right to me. I don't know, the momentum's there. The momentum's there. I can see the momentum there. It's just I got out a little bit early there, but that was a nice dip buy too. That would have been a good entry. Exit plan's 150, bro. I think it's 150. Maybe I'll just end the day green, to be honest with you. I think I might just end the day green, bro. I think I'm done trading. You know what's funny? Wake up and profit. I don't usually trade past 12, bro. I don't trade past 12. The only reason why I'm trading is because I want to have a nice green day before like I start my reversal challenge. That's all that matters to me, man. I want to get that. So what it is that we're gonna play against each other, and then basically the reward is gonna be we're gonna either get Kansas City barbecue sauce, and then or we're gonna like trade it off with if we lose we have to give them maple syrup. Maple syrup, man. Dude, I am going against the rules 120%, bro. Like in the past month and a half, I haven't gone. Yeah, barbecue sauce. I don't even know, man. Like I know exactly what they're gonna give us too. Yeah, like they're gonna give us something like this, barbecue sauce from Toronto. Like, barbecue sauce, barbecue city? No, barbecue sauce, bro. Yeah, I'm from Canada. They're gonna give us something like this. One of the classic ones where they this is what they're gonna give us. I can get I just have for some reason, man. Like I just feel like they're gonna give us something like this, or the original craft because this is American, right? Like you know, maple syrup's more expensive. Like I'm not trying to like be spending like $50 on maple syrup for these guys, man. You've never seen it? Hey, maybe it's different then. Kansas City barbecue sauce. see. Look, okay, this is like 10 bucks, right? US dollars. Yeah, they're gonna guess something like this. It's gonna say Kansas City on that. But yeah, we're gonna give them maple syrup. Literally, it's in a Canadian flag formation too. Like it looks like a liquor bottle. But bro, like maple syrup's not it's not cheap, bro. You know, like these guys want us to like give them maple syrup, bro. Like it's not cheap. It's like 50 US dollars, man. This is ass, by the way. But you can't even get this in a store like these ones specifically. Like you can only get these bad boys, right? I don't know. Yeah, dude. I don't know if that's a good trade off. Maple syrup for barbecue sauce. Like we're gonna need some like high quality ones. 3 p.m. Yeah, it's live. Live Top Step TV. 3 p.m. Eastern time. One of these on this bookshelf as a souvenir. Maple syrup as a souvenir. My God. Yeah, dude. Longs look so good. Seriously, like it looks so good. Like Adobe went to the moon, bro. And Apple went to the moon as well. Like I think one of the companies I've been looking at that I want to buy is actually AMD. AMD is a sleeper. AMD has a potential return of at least 20 to 30%. I'm right about it. Me? Trade options from time to time. I took puts actually. I actually held this entire move, bro. I took puts right here. Took puts at this price, and I held my puts all the way up to this point and got out. So that's where I got out. My puts were here. I had actually deeper puts though, so they didn't really print as hard as I wanted them to. They stopped at like 566 or something, but I had 564 puts because I was expecting them to sweep it lower, but they didn't. And then I bought one call right here, got out right at the top. Um, yeah, I'm not bad, man. I'm not bad when it comes to finding like good areas and stuff. It's just I'm terrible at holding, man. So bad at holding. Need to practice on that. I use Wealth Simple and like recently Quest Trade just became free commission, bro. So I want to get Quest Trade. How much should I start with? Like 500 bucks? I just grow it gradually. You just grow it gradually. You don't need anything more than 500. If you go over 500, it's kind of like you kind of increase your risk, and I don't want to do that. I want to grow my account. I put it in my fiance's account. Yeah, this is my fiance's account. All right, let's see what this, bro. I would have blown up my account today, guys. I would have blown up my account today if I didn't get out of that position, bro. Kid you not. Thanks, man. I've had a fiance for since August because I got like a really big payout from Apex, and then I went ham with it. I got like 10.5 thousand from it, 10.5, and then I bought a ring, and then afterwards I went on a cold streak. I went on a cold streak for like 6 months later. Oh, dude. Like, yo, if you have a job, keep it, please, bro. Keep your job. Keep your job, man. Keep your job. Keep your job, dude. Keep your job, bro. I have the biggest fat finger in my life, dude. That's a fat finger. I hit the exit button on my job too quickly. Yeah. I got away too fast, bro. Instantly sold. Yeah, I did. It gave me such a huge cushion, man. I was doing well. I was selling phones, man. But I was doing well, dude. I was making 70K a year from selling phones, dude. I was hitting top sales for Canada for like two, 3 quarters, about 3 quarters. And yeah. Yeah, I felt that financial freedom coming, and then I jumped off really fast, really quick. Because after I got that payout, all I thought was, man, if I got this payout, and it took me so long to get a payout, because honestly, like I was trading prop firms for like 4 years, like 3 years prior to that, and it took me a long time, dude, to get a payout. So I started seeing that I was being more consistent. Like I ended up having like almost a whole month worth of green, and I thought I was being consistent and everything. And then right after I jumped off the job wagon, I became less consistent, and that's where I lost myself a little bit. It's from quitting the job, but I'm starting to regain myself again, which is a good thing. I am regaining myself. I am doing better than I did in the past 2 months. Yeah, it only took me about like five months or so from September until now, until this March to actually start feeling a little bit more confident in taking like my trades and holding them. Yeah, I felt the stress, man, and it's so true. Yeah. What do you do? Like, do you have a job and everything? I like this bearish pattern, rejection of the candle, prior high, 3 minute close here. 3 minute close is red. I do. I work in IT and I'm based in Texas. Man, I wish I could do a at-home job or do IT and stuff like that, or even data analyst kind of roles because it's easier for me to just like be at home and work. But I'm not really good at tech support stuff because I say the word actually, those kind of words too often. I try to limit myself, but I find myself retracing that specific vocabulary. I hate it, dude. I love to jump on Zooms and just do markdowns and chat one day if you're down. Yeah. Hey man, I'm down. I'm always down to learn a couple things here and there. I find that like sometimes when you share your ideas, it kind of like gets stuck on other people's minds. So it's like definitely Uncle Google is my best friend at work. Good old Google, man. Like I went to go to like one of my aunt's tenant's place recently so that I can like install like a faucet and dude, she says, so like what's your trade work? Do you like do plumbing or something? And I'm like, no, I just googled it. I just googled how to do how to install a faucet. Like it's like, is that your trade work? Is that what you do for a living? And I'm like, no, no, I don't do plumbing for a living. I, in fact, I'm unemployed. Oh, God, dude, it's embarrassing. Sometimes, like, telling your, watch a YouTube video, now I'm an expert. Yeah, that's all there is to it, man. Like, she had, like, quite a bit of issues, but yeah, I literally watched, like, 2 videos on YouTube, and Now I know how to wire the black with the black and the white with the white. You know what I mean? Like, oh fuck, dude, that's so funny. This shit's flying, dude. This shit is flying, man. I think 317s is coming, man. They're really pushing the wagon here, man. I think it will at least touch the high of this FOMC again. Into more trades because I didn't respect the size. And you know, I just realized another thing, bro. I know why like I went on tilt today. Because I diverged from my plan. This one here, like these 2 days was trading with minis. This is trading with minis. And this was trading with micros. Mainly micros. I over traded with micros because I didn't respect the size. I think that was my problem today. I didn't respect the size. And I got humbled by it. My problem in trading is not, it's actually not from, is that I don't know how to manage like micros. In the back of my mind, I'm thinking, oh, I'm going to jump in 3 micros because it's a really great idea and this trade will work out because it's only micros, right? But then that just basically leads me to increasing um, my jump, like my trade plans because it's telling me like, hey, you know, it's okay to jump in with a couple micros here to see if it works out. If it doesn't work out, then it's not, you know, whatever. But that's the problem, right? I can't. For me, like when I trade with minis, like I'm very methodical. I have to wait it out. I have to see an opportunity, and if I see an opportunity, I'll jump in. That's how I feel about micros. Micros is more like if you see an opportunity, you jump in too early because it's like you're not really thinking of risk in the same manner as a mini. Few small issues. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I and I've been stuck in that phase for a while. I know you're saying that, and I actually appreciate it a lot, man. Like I've been stuck in that zone for a while, man. I want trading to be like more than just a dream, right? Like there's a lot of people out there that just sell it. I actually want to live it. It makes me emotional about it too, but man, that's how it is. I hate being bad at this. And then you see all these like younger generation of people like getting into like trading and stuff and they only spent like a year and I'm like, what the fuck? Like there's no way, right? And then all they do is like, oh yeah, I just follow the ICT strategies. And I'm like, dude, like you're kidding me. Do you think like most of the people on Instagram are liars, or do you think most people on Instagram only showcase their like accounts and their trading because they became better at trading? Do you think that's the reason behind it? And the reason why you don't see as many fake traders out there is because none of them are doing well enough to actually start doing social media. That's what I've been thinking. I think that only some of the most profitable traders are actually posting online because they're making money, but the people that don't are the ones that. But then also Danny Trades, bro. Oh man, like when I heard about Danny Trades, that one blew me up. Like I was like, whoa, this guy 220,000 followers and he's a fraud. That's crazy. So now I got like new light on everything. I definitely get being emotional about it because it's not even influencers for me. It was not being able to see people I know go from losing account after account to having 6 figures. It's possible I just need to take my time to get there versus rushing into it. Yeah, I'm in the same dilemma, man. I would love to get paid out as much as I can every month if possible, but Prop firms is not exactly how people say it is. So definitely a lot of smoke. My strategy needs work. I know that for a fact, and I'm always gonna try to work on my strategy at the end of the day. Now, this trade is looking pretty A plus to me, right? I am not trolling. I am absolutely not trolling. I am not trolling, right? Started a leading influencer following people who show more realistic P&Ls. Why? If you don't mind me asking. It's because you like think that they're like actually like legit and stuff like that. This is starting to really set up to be a good trade, in my opinion. Yeah, it's looking really good on the 3 minute as well, and it looks like it wants to engulf here to retest maybe 2020s. I am going to try, man. Taking 5 micros on the short side this time again. Maybe. I'm in cells on that. Going against the momentum here. There's a level at 2020s here. I'm not at the get Lambo phase, so it doesn't make sense for me to feed into that. Then I start over leveraging trying to get there, and that's not the name of the game. That's so true. Name of the game is really like it just doesn't. It's not easy like that, unfortunately. You see 30K days, Lambo's boasting, and then when it's your time to get on the charts, it's like why not me? And you try to do, yeah, yeah, I get that, bro. I get that. I'm not there either. I honestly like I will grow as time takes me, right? And my fiance has been supporting me, thank God, right? Like I have someone that supports me with that stuff. Thank God, man. But yeah, I hate waking up seeing Patrick Whelan having like a Lambo driving those fucking shit. This guy's funny though, right? Like I figured out his entire financial charts and how he does everything, and such a fraud, man. To start, like he's not a fraud, but he's a fraud, you know, like he's a fraud because he actually makes most of it off of monetizations and stuff like that. That's the biggest thing for him, and he has nothing else. He actually has nothing else. He's just a affiliate marketer, YouTuber that makes money from YouTube and gets an average payout of $200,000 to $300,000 a year on payouts because his expenses for his prop firms are beyond that. That's literally who he is, and he's not going to be anything more than that. That's just unfortunate. Yeah. Um. All right. Let's see if I can dip under here. That'll be great. 2020 is here. Yeah, $8,000 a month is crazy, bro. Yeah, he's nuts for that, honestly. I would like to see them retrace this low, but to me, that looks like it might not be possible. Maybe they come back up here. Yeah. Think like this and compound. You have multiple accounts. Imagine making 100 for the 20 trading days a month. That's 2,000 per account, 8,000 a month. You know what's funny about that? Even though like you have that mindset, it's so hard still. It's actually hard. Yeah. I have a friend like that too. Does the same thing, thinks about it as compounding, yet still struggles, right? I get that. But even with 20 accounts, sometimes $100 loss in the back of your mind, you're thinking, man, I lost $100 over like 20 accounts, which is, I don't even believe in the 20 account thing anymore. But I did before. I did before when I was doing well with it. I had like literally crazy, bro, crazy potential, crazy. I had like two opportunities to take 40K payouts, and I blew it. And then one opportunity with fast track trading for 30K, I blew that as well. Yeah. Um, yeah, because I had 20 accounts. I had 20 50K accounts. Um, I passed all of them. I ran them down up to like 2,400, 2,500. Blew them all up in one day. Yeah, twice. Twice, by the way. And then same idea with fast track trading. $50 away from 30K. Blew it up. Bro, why? That was after I got the ring. It was after I got the ring, bro. It was after I got the ring. Uh, yeah. Fun, man. Those were the days. Those were the days. It's like 7 months ago, but when I close my eyes, I still feel the trauma. Yeah, man. I was looking at my fiance. I was like, "You're gonna be retired soon. Don't worry." Nope. Instead, what you got was an unemployed husband and three blown accounts, and basically diving into savings every month. You know what I mean? And you're doing everything basically. That's the mentality, man. It's a tough thing, bro. I find it funny though. It's just so funny, bro. You can't celebrate till the money is in your pocket. That's exactly right. That is so right. This one right here, I am planning on with my top step accounts for 5,000, $4,000 or $5,000 before taking a payout. That's my goal on it. And I don't care if I'm at three, four. I actually don't care if I'm up like 2 grand and I can take a payout. I'm not gonna take it. I used to. I used to think about that, and it's just every time I do that, I end up blowing up the accounts anyways. I put the money. It's not efficient. It's not efficient. Taking a payout, blowing up, going with the process again, blowing up more combines. And my passing rate for my combines has increased dramatically though. It went from like 10% to like 70% in the past like 3 months. And I bought quite a lot of combines, so it's really nice that I can do that now. But name of the game, bro. Name of the game. I just think it's not efficient anymore for me to try to like take a payout and then blow it up and then go through the same process again. It feels much more better mentally when I have a bigger drawdown. So I don't have to be scared if I take a loss. Top step by far. Take profits almost there. They are there for me. Take profits there, man. They are 120% there for me. And the reason why, they're so cheap, dude. They're so cheap. The rules are so cheap. Everything. I don't like their trailing drawdown though, but yeah, dude, this is bearish, right? I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping here. This is definitely bearish, right? Do you think we'll sweep? There's something here. There's something here. I can see it. I see it with my third eye. I see it with my third eye, bro. I see something with my third eye here. This looks like a very bearish pattern. It's FOMC too, right? This is gonna come back down. I'm pretty sure, bro. I'm pretty confident here. I am gonna do it. I'm doing it. I am doing it. I am doing it. I want to see $1,000 down here. Even down here, maybe. Actually, 660s. Please don't be a bitch today. Show me the Bears are in control. Still. Thanks, man. I need that luck for sure. It is bull channeling up though. But if this fails here, if this fails, I think it's coming down. Okay, it's not looking like it anymore. I need to fail right now, right here, right now. Actually, I'm not gonna let it go beyond that, to be honest with you, because there's like there's no candle. There's just an engulfing candle there. Just need to see it. Yeah, okay, it's done. Bro, I can't get a break, man. Maybe I'll just call it. I'll just call it, dude. It's bullish channel. I think I'm done, bro. You're mad with me? I got out there. That's just... It was there though, right? You could see something there, right? This could have worked out. Yeah. That could have worked out. I'm not going to blame myself for that. That could have worked out. Right. Now we got ourselves a runner, bro. Our classic little bull channel. Yeah, it was definitely a fake out. I should have been following. Should have, could have, would have been following that. Yeah, I'm in. Let's go for it. Let's go for it all the way. Let's say 60s. Seems like a confirmation for me, so I'm gonna go for it. All right. Yeah, that long was a better trade. uh, I'm so chicken shit sometimes, man. Like, you're right. Like, I can definitely say that this is definitely a better trade. This is definitely a better trade. Yeah, you're right, man. I think that will hit. You know why I'm saying this? You know why you're saying 2200s? I think that's true because look, shit's so fucking true. It's actually so true. 20,200 will hit. Man, my bias sucks, bro, sometimes. But yeah, this is where it is, man. Right here. September 18th. September 18th. 20,200 is FOMC level. That's the FOMC candle that I've highlighted there. That's from September 18th. Bank entry level. Well, there it is, man. Some confluence. You got a big fat bank here, and then you got yourself a whatchamacallit, bank level. Yeah, there's also a level on 350. There's an open order here at 350s. It's been there for a while. Literally, it's been there since morning. Right? But I don't know. I'm done with this account. I think I'm gonna lock this one out. 9:30. Oh wait, yeah, it's done. All day. This is the last day. So I locked out my primary account because it's over 200. I fought a war for that, so I'm gonna. Yeah, I fought a war for that, so I'm gonna walk on that. My other one here, it's $30 off from catching a day, right? Like one trade. Um, you know, why the fuck not, right? This one needs to be above. Thanks, man. I fought a war for that day. Actually fought a war. That was World War III. Right between my eyes. You see this now? Hey, you see this? Bullish pennant? This is kind of looking like what I think it is. Yeah, bro. Alright, let's go for it. 3 micros, $85. If I can get it. Here. Shucks. This is the other account. One account is locked out, the other one isn't. But I gotta see this follow through, bro. That ain't a bullish pennant, I'll tell you that. But be a 9 moving average, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Sad face. Yeah. That's okay. No, I genuinely still think this trade works out. It's just I have to make sure my stop loss is in the right area because I don't want to get swept, right? This right here is a sweep area. If it goes below that, I'm out. 100, like for sure. I'm out. Come on, bro. Really? Chicken shit, right? The fuck? That's so true. I know. It's an ICT zone. But even so, bro, come on, right? Am I wrong? Like, wow, dude. I'm not gonna climb the staircase anymore if they're gonna keep sweeping it, bro. What's the point of climbing if they're gonna be doing that? No? That's insane to me, though. Deeper pullback inside the zone again. Second time they've done that. Yeah, I know I was wrong on this one. You know, I really like bullish pennants though, bro. Honestly, I really like it, but it's just sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. So maybe we'll come back down here. The retest lower. You shouldn't have dropped like that. That's what I think. Immediately rejected the gap here. and the consolidation. Yeah, I'm gonna stick this one. I don't care. You're getting caught on a pullback because of the 1 minute time frame? Yeah. Yes, I am. You shouldn't have done that. That's what I think. There's a bigger picture in play here. If I'm right about this, this should go up. AMD is bouncing. NASDAQ is definitely more bullish today. All of a sudden. Equal highs, the hourly, the 15-minute. Maybe it's 2 p.m. algorithm, bro. 2 p.m. algorithm will pull back here. We close within the candle here, too. 50s, 50s, 50s. Yeah, that 3-minute looks strong. But we closed within the gap. La 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 la. Yeah, we closed within the gap, so this is a good risk to reward trade. I'll take it. The absurdity behind that, bro. And then immediate rejection. That does not tell me anything but what I think it will do. Rising wedge is there, bro. It is here somewhere. I am expecting a pullback here still. I'm gonna stick with it because last time I got swept and then it fucking sold off hard. I still believe in myself. My stop should be up in the moons though, but I want to see it reject here. We're not gonna print higher. Should be down here. 80s, 79s, 80s. 80.5. Give me a flash here. I'm gonna hold this. This is like my max loss on this trade, I guess. If it squeezes into it, then I'm done on this account. I am gonna definitely be done on this account. This account is definitely in the ozone layer, so I'm gonna lock this one out too. This one might be a big winner here for me, depending on the circumstance. But I gotta let this trade. I gotta let my trade plan play out. Like I could see it working out in my favor here. And the reason why is because we just got that higher high wick here, and they did that last time before they dumped it. So I'm gonna just hold here, let myself be in the right trade for once. We got a nice big wick in there, climbing steadily. I want to see you engulf 120s here. That'd be awesome. Engulf the 120s. I want to see it engulf 120s and go under here into 87s. 88s or 87s. Nice little pullback. Squeezes here, I'm done. Next, another 3-minute close, red. But it's still climbing higher. Close above the other high with the wick again. Bro, it's squeezy, bro. It's squeezy. Right? Jumped out too early again. I keep jumping out early, bro. Stop being a chicken, bro. Just hold it. Just hold it. Just hold the trade. Just hold the trade. Just let it go. Stop being a chicken. Just hold the trade, bro. Min Lee. Thank God I closed the other 2 accounts. I need to see this work out, bro. This is me just being too much on myself. Yeah, I'm fucking done. This is it, longs, man. I don't even think that, like, I'm gonna go beyond that then. Screw it, bro. How could I just screw myself so hard on this account? It's crazy. I'm just not trading my plan now with this crap, bro. Just broke the prior high, and you guys are still ratting me out. I'm done. Wow, that is the most emotional fucking trading I've ever dealt. This is why I hate the 3-minute and stuff like that, because I could see the bigger picture here. It's bullish, man. Why did I not trust it? It's a tight pennant, bro. Literally a pennant. Straight up pennant. Holy moly, bro. I jumped in and out like a dumbass, bro. It's okay. I actually don't. You don't have to be sorry about it, bro. Just me being ridiculous, you know. Just not really trading it. I'm not trading. I'm just gambling. Unfortunately, that's like the truth of it. But yeah, dude. 317s, eh? 350s, 317s, 350s. With how it's looking now, I'm gonna stick with it, bro. I'm gonna stick with this one. I'm just gonna walk away now. Let myself eat my loss the way it does. And just expect it really to run, and that was it. They're like, if you really think about it, they just keep squeezing it. They're just squeezing, and I keep chasing into a bad trade and just taking a loss, and I might blow this one up. Wow. These guys are absurd, bro. They just won't crack the highs, and they won't crack it, and then they're gonna retest all these wicks. They broke the prior high already on the close, and you know the market's been squeezing like crazy, bro. At the end of the day, so I just wanna see it actually hit my 350s target. Maybe it'll actually hit that. Now it's going against my trade. After I already broke out, bro. That is so nutty, dude. How like trading can be like that, eh? They just don't give you a chance to breathe, bro. The market makers never play a good game with you, man. They'll just like try to kill you in the chop, especially. And then now I obviously take a loss there. Christ, bro. It's gonna come back to 50s now. No way, dude. It's not a trending day, that's for sure. It's gonna come though. I could breathe this and understand that's gonna go there. I can breathe for 350s, bro. Like, I don't know if you see this or not, but the setup is there, bro. If I can get an entry here where I think it's gonna come, this trade could work out still. Or we just come back into the range and the sellers fight it out. But like, look at that. Jeez. What is that chop, dude? Even when the setup is there, they're not going to give it. That's so sad, man. You know, in trading, that's just reality, right? Reality is always going to slap you in the face with these accounts. Yeah. I'm thankful that I closed up my other accounts because this one I just went straight on tilt. Look at that climb, dude. I don't even know what to tell you. Just straight greens, inside, outside reds. They're trapping. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try it again. The momentum's gone. The momentum's gone. I can see the momentum's gone. Right? Yeah, the momentum's gone. All right, let's go. Let's try it. Let's try it. Momentum is gone. Let's see it drop. It's my last trade on this account, guys. This one's gonna blow up. Whether I like it or not. It hasn't blown up. Sorry, what? My MML is 499. My balance is 572. Alright, let's see if I can win this system then. Alright, no, I blew it up. Okay. Alright. That's it. That was the fucking XFA of the week, bro. Ah, it is what it is. That's annoying. I cannot, like, fathom that, bro. Dude, that's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Watch 350s get hit here, bro. That's the worst part in this trading day. The 350s will literally hit, and I know it. I just know that. That's the craziest part. Watch this practice account hit, bro. That is so annoying. You know why it'll hit? It's just over and over again. It's just the same type of pattern that they've been playing for the past, like, months, bro. They've been doing that for a while. They break the prior high. They break the prior high at the end of the day. They break the prior high at the end of the day. It's literally on repeat. And I don't know why, I just cannot, dude. I just cannot. I just gotta go hands off, man. Yeah, that's it. My biggest issue. I just know that level's gonna get hit, bro. I could trust my life on that. That is so disappointing, man. Kevin trades? I don't think so. Kevin trades? Probably not. Definitely not. I don't know who Kevin trades is. Let's take a look. Kevin trades. Yeah, I know. Just something. You know what it is, man? It's just me, just being not so bright. You know. I know another Kevin though, but I don't think we're talking about the same person. Yeah, it's okay. No worries. 2200 is the supply, and you were taking profit every time you saw a green. Yeah, I know, man. That's a big problem that I have, for real. I have a massive problem with that. I wasn't even taking profit, I was just taking loss on this. I traded way too much, man. Traded way too much, man. Seriously. I think this is the definition of tilt, though. Like, I definitely went on tilt today with that. Even yesterday, man. What the fuck, right? Crazy, dude. I don't know. I just gotta look back at what I did wrong here, honestly. Okay, let's take a look. I know. I just, you know what it was, man? I just kind of wanted to get that 200 mark, right? I just wanted the 200 mark. And then at that point, I let ego take over. This is where I let ego take over when I saw it working out. I literally also jumped in really prematurely, and this one got me. The fuck was this shit, man? That one got me, dude. 148, like this one got me tilted. Yeah. Yeah, man. Game of patience here at the end of the day, right? Waiting for the levels to come to you, not the other way around. Mm, yep. It's gonna come back to this level probably. That was definitely 100%. You're right about that. That's gonna pull back all the way, bro. That's crazy. Of course. I traded like shit here, bro. I don't usually trade after 12. Okay. I trusted the sellers too much, you know? Hey, Kutan. How are you? Moving up might help? Yeah. My other two accounts are good, but I went on tilt on one of them. Honestly, I was so stuck with sellers because of this one sell off here. I just wanted to really trust them, but man, I made the mistake. I just gotta figure out what I did that I need to change here. Because this is not my usual way of trading. I really don't like that, you know. I don't usually trade like this at all. Yeah, I did have risk management in place, not for this one. Might be FOMO, but let me think about this one. Way too many, bro. 58 trades. It's not good. Yeah, I know. Thanks, man. So frustrating though, bro. It's just all it's like is like how can you be so good at losing? You know what I mean? Like that's so crazy to me. Like how can you be so good at losing but not be so good at making? Right? Kind of weird, you know? Where the that works. So good at losing but not good at winning. Yeah, I know. You have to be a good loser. Yeah. I have to be a good loser, man. And just retrace my steps a little bit here. What I did wrong. Like I had a really solid entry here. Honestly, when did I go on tilt is the question. That's the real question. When did I go on tilt? My edge is actually 45-minute. And you're right about that. I didn't think about that. I actually didn't think about that. That's my mistake. I have like one of my favorite setups is actually 45 minute 45 minute chart, and usually when it closes above the gap on a 45-minute chart, it'll usually it'll most of the time it'll autofill. It'll autofill to the upside. Yeah. Talk to you later. Wake up and profit. I'll talk to you soon, man. I'm just gonna do a couple reviews probably, and then just chill out until 3 p.m. because I got what's it called? I got the Top Step TV to hop on later. So, but I'll tell you guys what my edge is, Miguel. Nice to meet you, by the way. Um, my edge is here. My edge is here. 1 second here. So usually for like the 45-minute chart, when we close above the gap here on the 45-minute chart, I should have immediately had a long bias. A long bias. I immediately had a long bias. That's like this right here is a technical actually. This is a long bias. I should have had my stop loss sitting at 19,922s and risking 1 to 1 or even the upside of the liquidity here. I think this will definitely hit today, by the way. I think we're gonna hit like at least 200 points plus, maybe even to 350s. But this right here already activated one of my A plus setups. This is a 74% win rate, and this is back tested. I back tested this strategy over 6 months of data. So I should have actually immediately jumped in longs right at 12:45, around 12:45, which is right here. My entry should have been on 12:45, or even the close here at 20,052. So 20,052s right here. My entries for long should have been right there, right? What the hell is wrong with this candle? Oh, sorry, 130. My bad, my bad. Right around 130. So it's right at 130. So my entry thesis actually should have been right here for longs. You're so right, Miguel. You're actually so right. What was my process? What was my strategy? Was I following something? No, I wasn't. Because I actually diverted from my strategy. I diverted from my strategy. That's why I took a loss. My entry criteria was right here on that close, this 130 close. And my risk to reward is actually down here. This is the risk. My reward is 1 to 1. It should have been 123 points. That was actually my strategy. 74% win rate. You're actually right about that. I didn't think about that. That's my mistake today. This was an A plus setup, bro. Yeah, man. That's okay. Still have 2 accounts. Tomorrow, or Monday, or even the weekend, I'm just gonna reflect and just look back at how I traded and see what I could have improved, because obviously today didn't go well, and I'm not happy about it. But yeah, I'm so disappointed in myself today for sure. Yeah, dude, this was it. Even this was a risk to reward. Yeah, I got so focused on everything else that I forgot the bigger picture on my strategy. Yeah, exactly. Focus on the smaller time frame, placing a trade instead of waiting for the actual trade plan. Another problem is that my trading view doesn't have updated data. Like, it does not have the data, bro. I can't even actually trade my strategy on this platform because it doesn't have the 45-minute chart. It's just stupid, dude. Like, it's so stupid. This was another long criteria here. Multiple instances. I didn't even think about that, man. I did not even think about that today. What the hell? Yes, sir. Journaling. $7 for the data on TradingView. Don't you have to pay for the premium first? You have to pay for the premium, no? To get the NQ data? You eventually get tired of losing, bro. I was once here. When I was trading futures, it's as easy as buying and selling. Yeah, man. There was so many fucking setups, man. Holy crap, dude. There was one setup right here. That close right there was a setup, and it pulled back into that level. This close right here is an early entry. This right here was the target. This right here is actually guaranteed to hit. Even on the 15 minute. 15 minutes showed the same thing. This was the entry criteria. This was the entry criteria. This was the retrace of the 50% and getting back in. And then on top of that, we have another one right here. Close right above it. Entry criteria is right there. Stop loss at the lows of this candle. It's all there. I am so blind today, man. My God. I cannot believe that. Yeah, I know. I was always on the higher time frame, right? I always have the 15-minute chart up, and I always have the 45-minute chart up. I just wasn't looking at it. That's the problem. I just was not looking at it. What was I doing? I just wasn't looking at it, bro. That's sad, man. I traded like crazy too on this account, bro. 49 trades. So bad. That is so bad, bro. My God, bro. My title is back to base hits, setup trades only. No way. No way did I say that. Whatever. That was fun, though. Later, Kutan. 15 for TradingView plus $7 for the data. Oh yeah, $23. Yeah, I had that. I bought for the annual package actually. Yeah. Look at this. This is gonna happen. Oh yeah, we're going 279.25, eh? 279. 279.25 as the first target. And then yeah, I'll see you around. Wake up and profit. I'll see you on Monday. I'm just gonna be a little bit more focused by Monday, without a doubt. And yeah, just trade responsibly. That's it. I'm not gonna kill myself over this. One loss. But man, I suck, bro. What the hell? Yeah. 200s. It's going beyond that, bro. It's going beyond that now. The way it looks and everything. 350s, bro. Yeah. Thanks, man. Yeah. True. Yeah, you're actually right. Appreciate it, man. You know, maybe it's the ATR that got me a little bit here. A little bit of a volume drop on the ATR, right? A little off. Yeah, very off. Volume dropped here. 20 points a candle still. Poor execution. Yeah. You know, it's very true that it was poor execution because for some reason after 12 o'clock, I just stopped looking at bookmap. I wasn't looking at liquidity anymore. I wasn't looking at my setups anymore. And I wasn't asking myself what the areas of entry were and what the conditions were before jumping into my trades. I actually got emotional today. Like definitely after 12, I lost it, completely lost it, and it shows. It reflects here on this account. It reflects on the other accounts too. I just need water. That's what it is. Water. Oh yeah, it's coming, bro. Yeah. Thanks, Miguel. I think you were here before. Yeah, a while back. It's probably like 3 months ago, 3 or 4 months ago. But it kind of goes to show though, because before I used to trade from like 9:30 to 4 p.m. and I never performed well after 12, and this was pretty much it. Yeah, I probably will stick to just trading like in the mornings, like always, and that's it. Because I know that for myself, right? Like I never trade good after 12, never, and it's been like that for. And I had like a really good run, you know. Like I actually had a solid run on my other combines too. I had like 15 days green, 15 20 days green on my past XFA, and it was trading only 9 to 12. But today, for some reason, I went off my plan and went 12 to 4, and then the psychology wasn't there, so that's probably why. Yeah, but you know, I started giving myself a little bit of an excuse because I know that usually the afternoons now, lately, the afternoons have been running really hard. Right, this is 12 o'clock, 12 o'clock, and it ran all the way up. It's 12 o'clock. Right around 12 o'clock, we ran all the way up, right? And then I noticed that pattern happening almost every 12 o'clock pattern here. 12 o'clock, we started running up at 12. And then even over here, right? 12 o'clock, nearing 12 o'clock, we started running until the very end of the day. I noticed that pattern and I still didn't trust it. It's so fucking annoying. But hey, you know, like, I think, I think I got FOMO. I got FOMO. I got FOMO for sure. Should have expected that. At least my Adobe's going to the moon. AMD's going to the moon. Yeah, all the other stocks are going to the moon, so VIX is dropping. They got like, man, I don't know. It's just better not to trade in the mornings. That's all there is to it. Or like in the afternoons. I've been getting FOMO from the afternoons, and I think that's why I stayed longer than I should have. But this is gonna hit probably. I'm waiting for Top Step. I'm gonna be on Top Step TV later, guys, at 3 p.m. 3 p.m. Eastern. Just waiting for them to send the link so that I can join it. Taking a while for them to reach out to me. But yeah, I'm done. I'm done, guys. Thanks for coming by. Seriously, thanks for coming by. Wake up and profit. You can tell me about those indicators later. Maybe on a Monday, you know, when I'm feeling a little bit better. So, anyways, thanks for coming by, everyone. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your afternoon or the rest of your day. I'm just gonna chill out for a little bit and over the weekend and think about my loss and see what I did and study it more. And hopefully Monday will be better. You know, start Monday with a nice green week or something like that. You know, not with a starting red trade first thing in the morning. Oh my God. All right, later, guys.